Check. Alright, people, just go and wait for some people come in and thing, and I know the levels and thing. So go and wait for the people them juggling, see? A little patience, see? Balance. I have some little lighting issues over here, but go and juggle with it for now. So I have to buy some a part for a light, you know, but me I go and work with and improvise with the lighting. Remember, my lighting not too perfect right now, like how I like it usually. But I saw it going, you have a turn here and make fashion. As Miss Lou would have said, oh. In the meantime, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That something there, you know, that really me have that something. I just have that something there. Hear the bar. Give them that good wine there. Hear the bar. Give them that wine there. When no boy ignore, though. I want them know about. I want them hear about. I make a go on with some foolishness, you know. Philip Williams, big up yourself. When I'm say 7 months. Philip Williams are 7 months. I want to hear about. I want to send a respect to all the Ragashanti TV members as soon as to meet. I be in the chat. Del Marine, Large Up. J Lovely Cam. And Tarsha. John G. Sonia Nelson. Good girl Juanita. Neil, big up yourself, you know, big up yourself, Neil. Mr. Williams, Philip Williams. Veruana Mendes. G-Stop 220. Bop, 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 bop. Judith Ebert, Christina, good girl, brown sugar. Christina, the granulated sugar you work with, a brown sugar you work with, you know, in that granulated sugar, something that, why we Jamaicans say granulated, granulated, white sugar, yeah, white sugar, like, here, like, if you say sugar in America, it's assumed it is white sugar. So from it's sugar, it's white sugar. Now, if it's brown sugar, you make the distinction. That's when they say brown sugar. But nobody says white sugar. They just say sugar, and you know it's white. Which is kind of consistent with what America is, you know? If it's white, it's normal. And if it's not white, then the white who think white is normal, them get upset and start lose their mind and say, yeah, we are changing the thing for. It's normal. To be American is white. That's what I'm saying. To the point when I'm out of fight against anything to do with any diversity initiative right now. You see, there's a pushback. After George Floyd, if you were a DEI person, diversity and equity and inclusion or whatever, you were in demand. The George Floyd thing die off now, and Florida and all these places, anything to do with diversity, them a cut it out, ban it. I mean, things that go on in our place right here now, you know, but granulated sugar. How we dig it? Granulated sugar. Because we Jamaicans, we don't say white sugar, you know. Yeah, the Jamaicans say brown sugar. So when Christina said brown sugar, we used to call it brown sugar. Or some people say dark sugar. You know, when I grew up, Unstoppable Josh, member for 6 months, big up yourself. Okay, Joshy in the building, what I'm here about. But granulated sugar is one of the few big words that we grew up with, you know. My mother, there's one big word my mother used to have, distinctly. I don't know when my mother did learn that word, but you know, when I tell her that woman abuse that word distinctly, anything, I distinctly tell her say you're not do it. I distinctly tell him this. I distinctly tell him that. I want one big word my mother did learn and she needed to kill it. Mr. Cherry, big up yourself, you know. You said distinctly. And your purple, big up yourself, dirty man. But in the meantime, I hear Wagwan. I want to say big respect to the people on the Ragashanti page over Facebook. I want to say respect to the people on the Twitch platform. Ragashanti, see him here. Big up everybody right here on the YouTube platform, large up on the self. Well, I know I see the people who post for me page. On the Ragashanti page over Facebook. Respect to all the Ragashanti TV members. Okay, cut out that. Okay, no, me I see them here now. Claudia, big up yourself, Caroline and Whole Works. I want to name them now, Hissling, Lily. Sometimes them people that turn around them name, you know. I want to. So this is Sean English. Turn back where? Shandell English, what are we here turn back where? I want me to turn back where Shandell English, man. You love turn back where? I want to go on this. Avram, big up yourself. Caroline. Yeah, we're going and we're going to do a different roll call in the day, yeah. If you know your bathroom clean, more everybody post. That's me, not everybody. Only if you know your bathroom clean. Only if you know your bathroom clean. Post. That's me. Let me see who I got post right now. Let me see who I got post. Make we start up a foolishness now. Me say if you know say your bathroom clean post, that's me. Ramping time, ramping time, ramping time. Sonny, you know what I post that's me, cause you know your bathroom don't clean, your bathroom don't clean. And Tasha said, that's me. Sharp said, that's me. Slimmer's bathroom clean. Some people can't post. Tabitha says, so yo. En español, no? Yo, Judy Ebert said, that's me. Juanita said, that's me. Lloyd Clark said, me that. Oh, Andrew Purple, me I gonna do that. Me not put it on it yet. Me not put it on it yet. Don't worry yourself. People do remember May 20th, Hartford, Connecticut. My brethren, well done. I have that big people party there. 80s, 90s. Ragashanti host it. DJ Smurf from IrieJam. Calling the Captain Hines. I play the music too. And a bag of other entertainer. I play some good music. I'm about them up and say, yo, you have to have like a TamFam tent, you know, inside of the party. You know, you have to have a TamFam, like a TamFam, what them call it? Cabana. That's how the bossy term them use to them event. Cabana. So them say, yeah, them gonna work it out. So, you know, I went call him backside, you know, I can't call him right now and bad up him, because we're a bad boy in this. But I call him right now. I still never get to check out that something here enough to figure out how to do the way it named them, you know. All right, plus, make a call. All right, hold on. Hold on, let me look for him number and thing. Let me look for him number. You know, it's a true me a call from this, probably not.
Hello?
Yo, you never did want to answer the phone, though, because you don't recognize the number, don't? Exactly. Well, be careful, you're on air right now, you know, so don't say nothing what you know to say. If you think of me alone, you talk to, so you're on air right now, and free up me, I make you know. So you're on air, and I call you about your party. Next month, the 20th, yes. You understand? When me, Ragashanti, host a party there. Now, you know, so my body up and tell us if I want to like a TamFam cabana. Don't me tell you that, don't?
Yeah, man, and that's all, you know.
I hope so, you know, that. Well, that don't play with me, you know, because I know all of the Obeah man, them are Jamaica, you know. I know all of the Obeah man, them are Obeah woman, them are Jamaica. By the way, well, they didn't know, so Obeah woman will take over the thing now at Jamaica.
I'm going to tell you, TamFam can be recognized at the party, man. We have a little thing, man.
Tell them I went at the party again, my general.
May 20th, man.
And where?
20th of May.
Where?
West Indian Social Club is called the Ballroom, 3340 Main Street.
West Indian Social Club, and that we know it as, you know, but now them call it the Ballroom, and it's 3340 Main Street. And the main place where Caribbean people keep partying in Hartford, Connecticut. We can't tell the people, I live there for years, I know what I tell you. Nice and safe and wonderful and things like that. And tell them who play the party, big man.
No, first of all, you are what's the party.
That's right.
DJs from Jamaica.
Yeah.
And the great Culinary.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we have a bad American DJ named DJ Superstar Kirk.
Yeah.
Started the show last year. So you know say this whole thing about jiggy. You
see it. And people, when him say American, him not mean say the DJ is American. He means say him live in America. Yeah, a Jamaican Caribbean thing and whatever. So I wanted to come at a party there because I'm here host it, so we're going to go on with the something with them and enjoy. Well, but yeah. One of the people have know say the party there is a non-smoking party. Nobody tell them last year nobody not smoking. Nobody not smoking at a party there. Yeah, you can't. Yeah. So you have to come and say you go home with the too close stinkers. So the lady them not to worry about them stinkers this and stinkers. Yeah, and stinkers smoke and all them something because the woman them not like that. But you don't know why when the woman them buy all them good wig and all them something then them want to wear them wig again and the wig smell of ganja. It's not a good look, you see me? Yeah, but I want to go and the response to the party that I tell you, the response to the party, the hop, man, hop. I hear what I go on. You see the party I keep the 20th, right? And you know, my dear, when me that's something there when me finish and then them have graduation, you know, so that are the 22nd, right? So the party I keep the Saturday night. Cooler, man. Because by that time I done, you know. I got done by that time, so I can't tell the people them say, yo, come party with Ragashanti because we are celebrate the little transition into something bigger and better. You understand? You see it? Yeah, man, after the things that right at the right time, you know. All right. But on a different level, though, would it just a bigger people who for bathroom clean, so we have to ask you, your bathroom clean right now? No, but rather you know what you need build bathroom. Well, that... No, you know, so you just try to go around me door. No, you know me. No, you don't. Me know you build bathroom. So what do I have to do with whether not your bathroom clean right now, Mr. Man? My bathroom can't dirty. Me build bathroom. Then not that even say. Never take care right here and then. Yeah? No, but then you have people who build house and the house dirty and stay bad. I work list people left that. No, Mike, I had your purple list here right now and then me go take issue with where you have to work this caffeine place stay bad right now. You understand? Anyway, me just ask. Tell him to give me a car because I can't rectify that. You can't clean him, but that's a clean bathroom. Yeah, I'm tear on the dirty part and build it back. Oh, you're tear on the dirty part and build it back, but you're not going to like clean him tile it or clean him bathtub or anything. No, okay, because you're not making no stylings around here. What is some boy? All right. So people, there you have it. You know, it's all about May 20th, Hartford, Connecticut. It's a road trip. Well, a small road trip for me. Go up the road and all these things, right? And it named Vintage Explosion. Whenever I tell you the name of the party, Vintage Explosion, the best of the 80s, 90s, and early 2000 Jamaican music, featuring some veteran DJ flying from Jamaica. Come for the party. We are talking about DJ Smurf from IrieJam in Jamaica. Hold on, what DJ Smurf, big selector that and thing, and of course the Captain Colin Hines will be back again and thing. Yeah. Yeah. You see any TamFam decides to forward. Yeah. Right? Them can purchase them tickets to you because that is a special TamFam rate. Oh, good God, man. Okay, all right. Like, what the TamFam rate for them now? The rate is going to be lower than the actual rate. Don't worry about it. It's a TamFam rate. Okay, you're going to tell with the rate. All right, we're not pressure the thing. You will tell with the TamFam rate and thing. Yeah. And we get with TamFam cabana where we can hang out in and chat and whatever, though.
Exactly, when people see it as a tampon thing that there's right there. So.
Mad thing, you understand? And we are going to enjoy ourselves.
Food provided and everything.
All right, my general, I say I work big respect, man. I just want them know and all these things. I thank you. Well done. A decades you know one another, you know, you're really out solid, right, Joe? Big up yourself, you know, real things and respect, my brother, all right?
Yeah, man, I respect also all TamFam.
Hey, Gossa, man, protection, large up, all right, blessings.
All right, cool, yes.
Yo, people, I want you to go nice indeed. I want you to go nice indeed. I want you to go nice indeed. Check. Now, I'm big and serious, you know, people. You know, so the party that I keep the 20th, and then on the 22nd, I'll be participating in a certain graduation. All right. So the party upon the Saturday, the graduation upon the Monday. Mad thing, dog. Let's make it a date. Let's make it a date. Hey. Anthropologist Sham Sweetness, make sure say they at the party. Our people, Anthropologist, him don't line up for him ride and drive and everything already, you know, you see it. And remember, if you come with a crew of a designated driver, don't drink and drive. Juanita, big up yourself. Raga loves you. I want to say big respect to the people I'm over Twitch. Girl from Antigua, big up. Realtor 67, large up. Superman, big up. June 12, big up. The Angelia, big up. Craigton, oh, you tell me you're going to the party May 20th and thing, and you're there in London. Oh, you're going to the party. Hold on, I forgot your money strung up like that, you know. People Craigton will do it, you know. Yes, done it before. Right? When we keep me event them ragabash and whatever, just fly over for the party and fly over back. Jet lag and the whole works and everything. Just fly over from London for the party and thing. Yeah, big up yourself in the Craigton. Alright, people, I'm not going to start with nothing before. You see it? Today, I'm not going to start with a video or anything today. But people, when you see the war, them are going on social media. I know say someone write me and thing like you know want me get involved in and the war between RT Boss and Spice. Now the war between Pretty Dan and Queen Ifrica. People, I'm surprised Queen Ifrica moving into the war. You know? Like Queen Ifrica go through a transition. Can I change a part here and then now Tall Up Talented in other word with Shensia and Spice and Nima Call and the thing I get ugly. Queen Ifrica come out and I say, yo, Cartel, send message to Cartel, careful because them a go after your son and them want to fling down your son and thing. Sharp Sweetness step on what wars? Well, me know say most of my listeners, most of you not follow up them foolishness then. Again, most of you who listen to me, you know, you don't, understandably, you're not people who follow them type of social media fracas. French word, Fracas, is like a word mean mix up, you know, drama. Pronounced fracas. But yeah, most of them follow up them something them. But I just tell them, say all kind of war go on, say Ninja Man him come out and yeah, Ninja Man in the war, Ninja Man have somebody make a recording that gone viral and him the recording is addressing Pretty Dan. And I don't know Pretty Dan thing set for a long time and things, so Queen I freak up in I war, no all of talented in I war, them a call up Shensi and them, but Shensi and answer nobody. Anytime people try to draw Shensi and I think she not answer nobody. Well, Jada name a call up to, but not peripherally. And several of asked me this and that, and I'm deliberately. No, you know what is funny? the term Obeah, many Jamaicans are not educated about the term Obeah and why they came to view Obeah. What's the genesis of Obeah? What's the source of the term Obeah? What it means and why it means that and so forth. Why on a come and on a hear say Obeah is a bad thing and on a hate it and thing and whatever this and that. Many of you don't know why that is. And RT Boss has positioned himself as a kind of Obeah man. And you know him and Spice it tight and them fall out now and him boy he might talk up something, you know. He might talk up something. Right? You hear him come out and I say he might talk up something. How him work Obeah for Spice and Obeah for Maka and kill Maka career for Spice. Yo, and some crazy thing I talk, you know. And how him go Obeah Spice down and all kind of something. No, it's ugly, it's still bad, it's terrible. And who have a file and whatever, but separate from that, I wanted to interview him, you know, about him Obeah. And I know it would have been entertaining. So I wanted to interview him just about Obeah and what him a do and whatever. Because one time him just make some, again, for those of you who don't know, his name is RT Boss. He's over there on Instagram and thing like that. And he was really good friends with Spice and them broke up now, them and a friend now and be a drama and, you know, this type of, you know, some stuff involving violence and thing where. So me did I approach him for go interview him, but then me just say, you know, even if you do it, don't do it now because he's presently embroiled in all that, you know, that madness over there, you know, all kind of thing and whatever, and people, Queen Africa, you can't chat to nobody, you can't Tony Rebel a box, you don't regular. I be here something like that, you know. And to be honest with you, I don't really follow it. To be honest with you, I don't really follow it. So I'll be scrolling Instagram and I will see several of you write to me and you say, what about so and so? Yes, so and so, whatever, this and that. And all of you notice I just say, listen, I've heard the bits and pieces of it here and things like that, but I'm not following it up. So most of them want to tell me things. I was like, I don't know. I didn't know that. I never hear that. I never watch it. Because as most of you know, I'm busy. I want to know somehow who over here so with me. I want to know what I've been doing that people going to know next month. But I want to know how my business. So I don't have time for that, you know. I don't have time for that. So it's want to send to me, and sometimes want to send a clip to me, I want to send something to me. But it's ugly. It's awful. And some of them energy there, me no like it. You know, Mixup is entertaining for me and educational. I make no apology for that. You learn a lot from the, you know, them type of something there, you know, where people really do in terms of human nature. What people would call Mixup, you know. So, and it's entertaining. But as many you know, and as many have witnessed in terms of what some drama will go down with me before, is like, me telling you, it's who you associate with and who you have in your circle and who you you're having experiences with, can impact your life in ways that you don't want. So me can't be hypocrite and go, so me I burn up mix up when I've been enjoying Mixup all these years, decades, We know when it get ugly. So me can't be hypocrite about that. But at the same time, I make no apology in saying that my thing with Mixup, you know me, I'm silly, I'm goofy, for me, it's fun and educational and whatever. Over and over and over and over and over and over again. Anybody who listen to Raga, them can tell you, say, say true, I always say, some me not do serious Mixup, me not do war Mixup, me not do that something there. Like, serious thing about, me chopping on your face and shoot you. Once you get this, I'm shut down, right? Once you get this, I'm shut down. Me not do them something there. And you have some people who live that 24/7. You have some people who that are the focus of them world. Them just in other world 24/7. Me never tell them what them for do, Them are them one big people, so them do what makes them happy. You understand? So that man, them are grown people, them do what them want to do. But as I say, me can't manage it. Not only me can't manage it, I just don't have an appetite for it. I think it's below me, When the violence something there and the real war something there and then So once you get in a certain realm, I kind of draft, And then I kind of glad Shensia, she don't respond to nothing. And she's doing real well, and she's surrounded by who she's surrounded by, and she just not respond. And I say it before, and I say it again. The analogy I use is you can't see ag in a ag pen, a walla walla in a mud, and a ramp in a mud. And then now, you have to start preoccupy yourself. I tell the ag, say them for stop walla walla in a mud and whatever. That are the first thing. It's like, leave it alone. Leave ag alone. Make ag walla walla in a mud. That is what ag do, In fact, there's a science behind it about pig skin and why they need that moisturization from the mud and all them something there and whatever. That is what them do. So if aga walla walla in a mud, leave them alone. Second, you can go in at the ag pen and a par with ag and have ag surround you and thing and whatever and this and that. And then I go tell the ag them, say them fi stop walla walla in a mud. When you in at the ag pen with them, is you go over there, Aga do what ag do. Ag ramp up in a mud, dirty up in a mud. So if you in a your full white clothes now, you gone in a ag pen, I tell ag, say, what if you stop in a mud and what the ag is not the idiot, you are the freaking idiot. Don't see me make a post about who you surround yourself with, it's important and what the man, so me should have me play it off of my hygiene. And it is so true. People, over the weekend and thing and whatever, I've had to go to several events. Listen, I go several events and thing and a few events. And different event me go. At the event, then I notice some things about some of the people. One woman, I don't know about them something with woman, but I know say woman breasts, them have things where them can't wear for all of the breast. And to her breast them down here, and she don't care. Her breast them down here, so, and thing, and it was just so obvious. Like, just obvious, like she stand out. One next woman, her mouth kind of white up or whatever. I mean, I don't know how, but her mouth kind of white. She only for white up around her mouth. One man, him have an, well, I just lock off the phone something. I forgot for it. One man now, him have on two of them. Have a two man. Them have on sneakers, but the sneakers them dirty. Like by our standards, them dirty, and we're a nice function. We're a different. These are different functions. Where so these people carry themselves. One next person, them teeth gone. Them teeth, not too wonderful. I have all these people with these things where, for many of us who we subscribe, wholly to aesthetics rules and aesthetics regulations about presentation, looks, image, big deal in the Caribbean, big deal in Jamaica, how you present yourself and things like it's a big deal for us, huge deal for us. And unfortunately, it's given so much currency in the realm of mix-up and drama and all them something, oh, you look and all them things there, whatever. And so you have all these people with all these things. But here's the thing. With all these things and all these people that I tell you about, the people who did it, it never mattered to them. The people who did it, and them say all these things that me say, is either them don't even know, notice that the man crept dirty, or what they are, them, it no matter to them. And interestingly, these people who I'm telling you about, successful, bright, when we say bright, like bright people, accomplished. When we say accomplished, I mean accomplish. They got it like that. And a lot of them were making presentations too at the events that I've been and whatever, and successful, accomplished, bright people. Oh, them not care if somebody this and that they run somebody mouth corner. Them not care if the man sneakers dirty. Them not care or whatever. These things are not important to them. And it struck me when I was at the second one, and I was like, and the vibes are just so nice. Everybody was just so nice to each other, and people are joke. People are joke and all them something. People just pleasant with each other. People in some all up and dry down clothes and nobody no care, and people just vibes. It's like people just relate to people based on them, them what they have to share intellectually because of the event them when we go. And those people that talk ordinarily about them family and them kids and stuff after that thing, after the function them and thing. And just a flow up on a level where the discourse, the conversations them, it's like them depend in like a fun, relaxed level, but at the same time, it's not anything to do with demeaning people or putting down people or a war with people and whatever. And I'm sure they have their faults too, like anybody else, and their imperfections and things. And it struck me, and I was saying to myself, these are the people that I want to be around. These are the people. No, me just telling what me this say for myself, So, one time I just kind of ease back and I said, that kind of non-judgmental, just be nice to people and be respectful of people's character and their personalities and their intelligence and so forth and thing, and not just get caught up with giving too much value or currency to the superficiality or the topical things and the shallowness about people. I mean, as I say, them people I'm for their own, them people I'm for their own. Them people I'm for their own. And frankly, too, are people who I learn from too, And it was just a good feeling. And again, why is it important? You have to know what worked for you. You have to know what worked for you. So, I hope you understand what I'm saying. You have to know what you want out of life, and you have to manage your life is such that you associate with people who are consistent with what you want out of life. Now, if you're happy, most people who is just non-stop drama, mix up and ray. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're happy, if that you're happy with is that you're happy with. So I don't want to misunderstand. If that is what you're happy with, then stay there. I'm going to say something to you and someone probably don't understand what I say, but some people are happy in misery. I remember some misery have to do with being miserable too, right? In terms of the two syllables that at the beginning of the word. Misery, miserable, Some people are happy there. And if I say you're happy, I say you're happy. But just I say me can't manage it. But some people manage it fine and that's okay. But some people are there so them stay. Whenever I see them couple and them always a war and thing and because you know them long time and you understand and somebody come and be like, so why she saying that about him or why him saying that about her and them claim that them together but you understand it, you say leave them alone. Leave them alone as much as you hear them a cuss them one another and I say them dirty nasty thing that look from this at them that love it of the same way and make you go touch one and see if the other one are defend you. Leave them alone. Because basically what you're saying, that work for them. I saw them tan. Me can't manage it. So when people steer so, where you have to be careful now is if you have some value about yourself where those people will come around you. Get you right. Where you have to be careful, is when you don't choose them, They see some value in you with them attracted to, what them want associated with, what them want benefit from. And them choose to come around you. But when them come around you, them don't come with them miserableness and exhibit them evil or anything, Them come and big you up. Them come and praise you. And them come and sound genuine. Boy, you this and you that, and them a praise you. And true, you just a flow. And whatever, you just say, you just accept it and thing and whatever. And them there around you, and you're cool, and you think, say, you and them good, because them say this and that, and ray. Again, it's important, when them type of people, I come around you, you never call them, you never go in, but them come around you. So them a bring the pigsty around you, but when them a bring the pigsty around you, them don't show you the pigsty. Them always come and ingratiate themselves with you, with something with you. And whether because you're just neutral and cool with them, something that you just love it, because you don't have no problem being nice to people and whatever. And if people want to come around you, people come around you and whatever, And then after them around you for a while, just know them type of people, them always want something from you. It doesn't have to be material. It don't have to be money or whatever this or that. It can be a lot of intangible thing, right? But them always want something from you. That is why they're attracted to you and drawn to you. They see some value in you. There's something about you that has currency. Because them type of people who are hypercritical about people's appearances and whatever, this and that. Frankly, if you don't have no value, them don't have nothing with you, them don't even see you. If you don't have no value, them don't have nothing with you. But because you have value, them will do what them need for to come around you. But know this, they always want something from you. And it doesn't have to be material. It doesn't have to be like when we say want something, sometimes people think when them hear want something, them think like money or clothes or no, it doesn't have to be material. You know, it can be an increase in their reputation. It can be, you know, some sort of standing in a particular space, you know, like if you're an artist or entertainer, if you're but them want something. Or once them come around you, because of how them stay, they're going to eventually believe they're entitled to something from you. Some of the examples that I hear people use, it's just, I couldn't understand it at first. Like, sometimes people come and like them want to take money off of me and thing or whatever. Or them ask me for something. And when them ask me for something, them will say, I want to tell you, I listen to you all the while, you know. Look how I listen to the man all the while, man. I listen to the man all the while and thing like that and whatever. And you can't do this to me. And for the life of me, I could not understand it. And it reached a point when them do that, some of them I say, okay, so you're telling me that because you listen to me, I should see that as some obligation to give back something? So you're saying you support me? I say, oh, you support me, listen to you. But I say, but why you listen to me? No, but I just listen to you. But you know, this is back in Jamaica. So I would say things to them like, there's 23 all island stations and at the time, about 7 regional stations. And then, yeah, that couple. So there was like 30 odd stations in Liquor Jamaica, right? And you chose to listen to me. Why you never listen to somebody? No, because I like what I go on and I love how you. Oh! So there's something about me what you like. So that's why you listen to me. So you listen to me because me have some value what you going to benefit from, because you never going to listen to Love FM, you never going to listen, you listen to Ragashanti, don't it? Because there's something about me what you like. So I say when you listen to me, then you will get something from me what you want. I mean, force them to realize that, and then I say, well, yeah. So, hold on. So then me will say, so how that translate now into me having an obligation to give you something because you listen to me. So if you're not careful with them, you know, them people, you know, they must see value with you and in you, and them come around you and forget something from you and enjoy something from you, you know. And then turn around and say you owe them something. Right? I come here. I come. Just give me about 5 more minutes. Right? So you have to be careful when them people come around you. You have to be discriminating about. I mean, I'm telling you nothing where you never know before. But just basically, I reinforce it. Be careful of who you let in your space. The way I put it before, and you hear me say this before, you cannot unexperience an experience. You cannot unexperience. You cannot, anything where you experience, you can't erase it, you know. You can't change the past. And anything where you experience is permanently inside of you. It's in your mind. Your brain now have to process that and put it somewhere. The choices you make now going to be whether or not that experience going to remain in the forefront of your mind, or whether or not it's going to be regulated in some distant backspace or the database of all the information in you. But anything you experience, you can't experience it permanently in your mind. That memory is there. So if anything you experience I go always in your mind, it is intelligent then that you control what you experience as much as you can. And part of controlling that experience is control who you let in your valuable space. Your space is valuable. Your space is valuable. Your experiential spaces, your living space is valuable. And when I tell you, to be honest, people they tell me before, I'm just kind of free spirited and be like, yo, leave people for be people and whatever. And it just never mattered to me who did come up to me and why. And if you come, just welcome. Well, oh, you want to do this, come. You want to do this, come, and whatever. I mean, they just, and people it quietly warn me. I may never take heed. Say, yo, be careful, be careful of that. Them people so and so, be careful of that. And, and true, when them people come, them did a big me up and Raga would say, and them a defend Raga and this and that or whatever. I say, no, well, them never do me nothing. In fact, the person they always speak good at me and whatever. And then the people them who did that warn me now with us back off and thing. So I wasn't as discriminating as I should be about who me let in our space and who me hang out with. Because when me tell you say, hag do, hag walla walla in a mud and ramp in a mud and fight in a mud and what, that is what hag do. What me want to know is that the hag will bring the hag pen to you. And you have to be careful with that. And if you don't like something and it become obvious so you don't like it, extricate yourself from it. Take away yourself from it. It's hard for doing when you don't like something or whatever, and the people are your so-called friend after a while, and you're like, yeah. But there's a difference in acknowledge some of the imperfections in your friend them or whatever. But so overall, them values are such where them not cheap and cruel and awful to people, And so you have to try balance it. So I tell you, so them look like experience when me have over the weekend and thing, it just was a joy, man. Me there around the people them and thing, and the people them not in and a petty little foolishness and a cuss people about, whatever, and people just celebrate people and uplift people, and when people do good, people glad say people are do good and people just encouraging and, and it's just a genuine thing and nobody not busy about, oh, look, whatever, this or that or whatever. I'm sure them have them problem like anybody else, But what I'm saying is the focus of their lives, the thing where dominate them is not mix up and drama, whatever. Because my thing is, mix up is entertaining. It's fun and you can learn from it. But I don't define myself through it. But if I don't define myself through it, I need to be careful of people who come around me and attracted to my mix-up entertainment and come around me, but they live their entire life in that domain. Me need to be careful now if I say, don't get in with that person too much where you say you're going to rate them now and say, yo, man, that person are cool like that. Me need to know who mix up is just a part of a little thing, like them go movie and you go movie or whatever, But, you don't live your life and make movies 24/7. You go movie and you watch a show. But that don't define your life. There are other things that define your life. Right? But when I always tell some young people, women talk to me a lot about stuff that they're going through for a long time. And when I was a lecturer at the University of the West Indies, it was always curious to me, female students who come to speak to me about men they're interested in. And this whole thing about the bad boy or the dancehall DJ or the gunman and them something there, whatever. And a lot of these students would speak to me, and their thing was they're trying, if only he would realize how we could just love each other and grow together. And he has all these women out there, if only he could, but sir, I'm just trying to get him to just leave this gun thing alone and da 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 da. But what they were going through is that gunman I look them because they are universal. This is thing in Jamaica, amongst men. If them there with a woman who, who was, in a tertiary institution, it was a badge of honor. And I'm gonna chat to them girl, my girl go university now. University girl we chat to them. So anyway, so you'd have these ghetto man them and thing them we draw for the university student them and whatever, But what I'm saying is a bad boy, a DJ, a gunman, a so and so, a this and that. But when them come and I look the woman, them not come and most of them don't come and make you know fully what they are. Them not do that. Them come nice because them see some value in the woman where them want. They may look good, may brown skin, long hair, whatever it is, or just study for be a nurse or what. There's something of value where them they see in the woman. So when them come now and them get the woman now, after that, the real them come out. And I saw now, say him have 5 women. But he wasn't like that when him start talk to me. No, but him not gonna make you know that. You really have some gangster would do that. But in general, man, you have some gangster would them look woman and say, oh, you mean? I have 4 women, I'm want you to make 5. You have them man there. But them man there, they're the exception. In general, when people are come at you and them are come for you, them are do something for ingratiate themselves with you, which I give you value and I tell you, say you are this or that, I'm like you are this or I big up something about you. And then you just kind of think that this person has show you good favor and thing like that and whatever, and this person genuine or this person so and so, and them come and them get in with you. And then when them get in with you now, at that time them entitlement come in on the other side them come in, and at that point I have the strength to say, say me and the person did cool for a while and the person did do this for me and the person did do that for me, but me see who them is now and I just need to cut them off. Because here one of the things I've learned is if you make idiot have currency around you, after a while, that idiot going to look on you as the idiot. It not going to make sense if you have never gone through it. I mean, intellectually, you may like, kind of understand the reasoning of it, but you're not going to really get it. But I guarantee you, anybody who has gone through this, them know exactly what I'm talking about. Right? If you make idiot and fool people and shallow people come around you and them value increase around you because you are around you. After a while, them same idiot and them people, them are going to look on you as the idiot, Them are going to look on you and say them better than you. Because that's how they are. You have a lot of people who come around me and whatever and thing and them respect certain thing about me and whatever. And it's neither here nor there, whatever. It's just like, them a live them life separate and whatever. And, and them, it's not about becoming better than Raga. It's not about me entitled to this from Raga and, and them will support my event them and whatever. But them the things that them owe me something because them understand like, well, I support Raga, but I support Macy's too. I support the movie theater, but I don't go to Regal Cinema and say, I watch a movie them, so you owe me this or that. I'm supposed to be a star. Them not go Macy's and say, but I buy clothes here so all the while and thing like that. So I need a big banner on the Macy, whatever, this and that. So same way, if them support Raga, them don't go to Raga and say, well, I'm entitled to something from you. Them don't do that. Well, most people around me, I saw them say, but you have that set there now, who them come around you and them want something. And them not tell you at first that them want something, But them come around you and after a while, them entitled to this from you. And they exaggerate the simplest thing what them do for you and for make it look like it was a big thing and you owe them because them do this big thing. And yet, While them a tell you that, so what you owe them and whatever, this and that, them now at the same time a measure where them get from you and how for them thing become so valuable because of you. Them now measure that, And so it is that them just reach a point where them just think, say, you are the idiot. You are the fool. I'm better than you. The same thing what did attract them to you, What you have, what them never have, Them come now and tell you say that same thing them way better than you. And 99% of the time they're irrational. And as son of it justify that negativity in them, they come up with all these things about you and demonize you and tell people this and that about you and whatever. But really what they're doing, is trying to justify what them think them entitled to over you or what them think them entitled to from you. Now, when that happen, because remember, the middle of the pig pen now when that happen, Because them bring the pig pen around you, and you made a choice and accept them in your circle. So you are just as accountable. You, when them come around you, and you accept them, whether or not them did reveal themselves, you made a choice. And you in the pig pen now. You and them in the pig pen now, and I feel them pig pen them they now, because them have you now. The worst thing you can do at that point is try to clean the pig pen. The worst thing the most futile thing you can do at that stage is try to change the dynamics of the pig pen. Because all that will do, all you'll be communicating to them is that you're weak. That's all them say. Because they're kings in the pig pen. They're queens in the pig pen because they are pigs. So at that point, you just have to acknowledge that you made choices. You have to hold yourself accountable. There's no way you could have been in the pig pen if you never make choices or allow them to bring the pig pen to you or you going at the pig pen. So that's the first mistake most people make in that position. Them start focus on the fact, say, this person is frigged up and the person is this and that and the person is ungrateful and the person I talk about where you owe them or not, where you owe them or not, talk about how them benefit from you and them get caught up in that something. The first thing you have to do, and probably the most difficult thing you have to do, is to blame yourself for what you need to blame yourself, which is you made some choices that allow those people in your space. Because failure to do that, will result in you not doing the right thing what you need for to resolve the issue. You cannot properly treat an illness with the wrong diagnosis. That is fundamental. When doctor treat you and whatever, all them little tests, all them tests what them are doing, all them something there is to first get the right diagnosis. You write a prescription for the right. That's why people not trust doctor when them just tell them one quick thing. No man, sound like him just want to take my money and just give me a prescription and send me away and whatever. You understand? So when you're in that position, don't get caught up in that dance and the competition thing that when them bring pan and whatever. Just realize where you're freaked up. And you're human. Nobody not perfect. We allow people in our space and we thought that this would work or whatever. And then after a while, we see who they are, Just accept where you went wrong and grow from it. And just know that you're in at the middle of the pig pen now. Take yourself out of the pig pen. Take yourself out of that surrounding and find a different surrounding will work for you. You're not perfect either, you know. But them don't busy with your imperfection. Based on who they are, for them, it's just command and conquer. Because I saw them steer. That's how the world is. You have good people and you have people who are frigged up anywhere you go, even in a church, school, whatever. And some of them come obvious and some them sneak up on you. Because them know what to say to you initially if you get in with you. Because them see something of value where you have what them want or want to associate with or want to benefit from. And then after them get in with you and I benefit from it now and thing like that and them turn around and make it look like it's you not have nothing and it's them have everything, you know. You don't have anything, it's you who are them now. And you're like, when we reach us, so then you become the ungrateful one now. And they really believe it. But one of the things here is that if people are stupid, and you recognize them stupid, but then you get caught up with trying to win battles with stupid people, then you're stupid too. Let me tell you that again. If you say people are stupid, if you recognize somebody as being stupid and shallow and superficial and there's none with it, and them stupid people are say things or do things or whatever, or them principles and them values are such that them just shallow and weak and whatever, but them full of chat, you know, them full of chat and can style you up and whatever. If you get caught up in that and want to win those battles with them, the same people I say who are stupid people and them beneath you and this and that and whatever, if you get caught up in that and make with them and say bother you, then you are stupid too. Why? If you beat a stupid person in battle, what is the reward? Nothing. Mark, you know, if them want to take away your house or if them want to hurt your picnic or whatever, it's a different thing. But it's not wise to fight somebody who you know is obviously below you. It's not wise to get in a fight with them. Because you may lose and you may win, but even if you win, you just want to battle with somebody who is meaningless and stupid and dumb that you recognize. What you get out of that? If that is important to you, then you need to check yourself why that win is so important to you. Why a win that you will get nothing out of it is so important to you. When you're among stupid people and you made a choice that resulted in, you know, you and them being immersed together now and all these things and whatever, you know, forgive yourself for that, you know. It's human. We all do it. Most people get married. They don't get married to divorce. But here in the United States, half of all marriages don't work, and the other half have significant, you know, and the other half, there's about 20% of the other half, so call it, you know, between the 50 to 70% of all marriages having significant problems, and which they claim most of them is financially related and other things. But that's beside the point. I'm just saying that, you know, problems come about. People get divorced, and even if they stay married, some people, you know, the marriage is reconfigured and whatever, because people get married expecting the thing to work. It's human. And this and that happen. Big up to the people who stay happy and work through the inevitable problems and challenges in marriages and so forth and things like that. So we all make choices. that, result in different people coming into our space. But me say laugh, learn, and grow. All when me I eat, me I go still a grow. Me I go still a learn. I'm still learning. And I'm just sharing some of that with you. That this thing that I had, where despite all my accomplishments, I just felt that despite all my accomplishments, there was this thing that I had that I must still get along with everybody from ghetto, everybody from Jamaica. I must still get along with try your best to get along with everybody. Now I am growing and I'm like, fuck that. Because that practice had me bringing people into my space and being excessively accommodating to them, overlooking their bad qualities, repeatedly saying, well, me know better, I'm going to know them stay at this and them this, I make me go and work with them. I don't work with them anymore. I'm going to accept it. You have dirty people. Don't get caught up with trying to work with dirty people. If I saw them arts there, leave them space, let them be who they are. If them try to draw you back in and them get obsessed with you and watch you and talk about you and all them something there, don't answer them. Because what they're trying to do is trying to bring you back where they are strong, which is in the ag pen. But you don't like the ag pen. You recognize the thing about them what you don't like, so you don't want that anymore. But then for you, go make them go draw you back in there, or you have some insecurity on your part where you feel you need to beat them and you're gone back in the ag pen. But you're gone back in the ag pen with the objective like, this must be clean. We need clean run here and we don't want no mud run here and we don't want no walla walla. Then you are the friggin' idiot. Ag pen, make ag enjoy ag pen. If it's not for you, leave it alone. When ag start throw them word pan and attack up this and that and make them talk. That is what ag do. When ag throw them mud, make them talk. That is what ag do. When them have your name and walla in the mud and thing like that and the dirty water and the this and that and whatever, leave them alone, let them talk. That is what ag do. If you never have value, ag would see you. I wouldn't even talk about you. There are millions of other people in the world right now where I don't see. And them I live for them like, but I see you. And you have the value. But the minute you go back on in the ag pen with them and whatever, this and that and whatever, you just another actor. So I'm not saying this will cost them, but just I say for hold yourself accountable. Me hold myself accountable, but just I share that we don't know. So this weekend when we're doing them people and whatever, I say, yes, I am proactively, consciously managing my life and learning and adjusting and saying, Raga, be more careful who you allow in your circle and be more careful that you don't go in at the ag pen with ag, because if you're going at the ag pen with ag will go mud you up. And where I was over the weekend in the different events, I'm seeing all these things that the ag pen people and would make a big deal and style up people and this and that. I would have girl wait, this and that, which is kind of entertaining. I watch it in our roots play, or you get to mix up about it, but you don't live it 24/7. But me I tell them, I see all of them something that this weekend where the ag pen people them live that something that 24/7. The whole event them would have been about them something there, and they would have lost the opportunity to have gained value from the presentations or whatever, because in a film world them just see them look of foolishness there, whatever, and it was just so refreshing and uplifting for me to be amongst these mature, grown people, respectful people who are nice. Them just genuinely nice. And with all these things and all these other people where they were just so obvious in a way that, you know, if you're acting somebody, you'd be so focused on them and that would be the whole thing about the whole event and thing for whatever. And it was just so good to, you know, to be learning and getting knowledge from these people who are so bright, so brilliant, so smart, and so effusive in their kindness and thing. And just so pleasant that them don't care if somebody, you know, one dirty skirt or one dirty sneakers or whatever and thing like that. You understand what I mean? Be careful of who you let in your space, and be careful and hold yourself accountable if you made choices, which we're all human and we do it, and you end up with agpen people around you who are try to tear you down and who are demonize you and paint you as the worst of the worst. When and never you tell them to come around you, it's them come around you. Because you had something of value. What them say, what them want. And when them come and them get it enough and them want more and them want own it and them want what you have or whatever, then them flip it for you now. And them better than you. Make them think that. Don't try to prove that you better than them. Make them think them better than you. That's fine. Because if something is an objective fact, you know, in a court, you don't need to prove it. You're not fight something in a court. If it's just life. But if you know for a fact, say you're better than that, or them are behave and you're better than that, you don't need to prove it to them. It's there. You don't need to prove it. If it's an objective fact, you don't need to prove nothing. You don't need to argue with them. You don't need to think about what them say or nothing or whatever. Just preoccupy yourself with the things them where you know you value that is contrasting to them. And you just keep doing you. On your side. Just keep our win on your side. Make them talk. Just you make sure say you happy. Because if you're not happy around the energy there, you find the energy where you happy with. You find the people them where you happy with. Take yourself out of the space where you're not happy. Don't try to prove nothing in the space where you're not happy in an effort to try to be happy. If you're not like mud, if you're not like mud chewing and mud wallahing and whatever this and that, stop wasting your friggin' energy over this and try to be happy with something where you not like, but it's unchangeable because of that setting there, so them stay over there so. And it don't even have to be, it's not necessarily matter about certain type of people and them negativity, but it doesn't even have to be like that, you know. It's just, you could also understand it in terms of what makes people happy. You need to develop the skill to if somebody is in a space or you bring somebody in a space, you need to develop that skill to say, what is it that motivates this person or these persons to be happy? What is their highest priority? When I was at the University of Connecticut, at one point I was considering employment in certain area, and I was networking and thing, and I was on the board of trustees at the University of Connecticut. And in so doing, I had access to some really successful people, like the governor at that time, John Rowland, had appointed to the board at the university. So these were successful Republicans, like really, really phenomenally rich people and rich men and all these things and whatever. So one of them, I was like, you know, I want to do something. I want to say, I said, come down to my office, man. And I went down to his office on 5th Avenue in Manhattan. And this man happened to have been valued at the time of about $260-something million, right? So he was valued at hundreds of millions of dollars. This is a successful businessman. And he and I, we were talking, and he was saying, at the time, he was saying, why you don't go on the stock market? And I said, what do you mean? And he's like, just go start on the stock market and work yourself up from there, learn the game and things like that. And the conversation segued, I forgot what the conversation segued into, but I remember him said, come here. And him said, you see that lady? Him said, that's my secretary. So she's smart. So one of the most brilliant woman I've ever met. Just really, really brilliant. And him said, I own multiple companies. And for years, I wanted to help her, to grow, to be something else in any one of the company. And him said, she could have grown into an executive in any one of my companies and things. And I suggested these things to her, and she did some of them, but she didn't do them as well as she did her job for me. And him said, she's just like an incredibly, incredible secretary, like the best ever. And him say him try for make sure grow and do even being just the secretary, but doing other thing. And him say not care what she does, never want, do nothing. And him say after a while, him realize that him need to stop it. And him say, she's happy being a secretary. She's happy being a secretary, and that's where she is. And him say, he did have to stop project himself on her because theme thing was more. And this is a man, he was all about making money and thing. And if any of you watch that Wall Street movie, I remember that famous scene where, this character was taking over these companies and just destroying these companies and, merging them and making a lot of money and just destroying lives in the process. And one of the characters said, like how much money can you get where you say you will be satisfied and you don't have to do this anymore, where you have to destroy people for make more and more money? How much money can you get to be satisfied? And the character thought about it and he said, more. In other words, it really isn't about the money. And that was a theme. And then you watch Wall Street with Michael Douglas and he was always saying that this whole thing about making money is not about the money, but some people don't get it. What he's saying is that it's about a core thing. It's an identity thing. It's culture thing. It's systemic. It's a process. It's not an end. So if I saw you steer, I saw you steer. So he must say, not care how much money we get, I always want more. We're not satisfied. We can't satisfy with making money. Can never satisfy with making money. So to go back with the woman now, what I must say is, she's satisfied. That's who she is. Don't try to change her. So I've been using the analogy of the pig and the pig pen. But it doesn't have to be a bad thing. Or a bad person. It can be that you're a good person, but we're not the same. You're good, but we're different. So different that we're incompatible. So I should stop forcing us to work when there is no ingredients there for us to work together due to our inherent incompatibility. So it's not necessarily you're a bad person or I'm a bad person. We're not the same. But what I'm saying to you is that you'll have people like that who will come for you. And when they come for you, they come with masks. And they come with different appearances and presentations because they see some value in you, whether the value is literal, spiritual, or whatever it is. They'll see something in you that they'll enjoy or that they can benefit from. And them will come for you. And because you're a good person at heart and whatever, this and that, and for different reasons, or however convincing they may be, you allow them in. And then after you allow them in, they do all these things that they exaggerate the value of what they do. And after they exaggerate the value, they will start act like them own you. They will start act like you owe them. They will start play these games for you. And if you can't read the room and process what is going on, you all get confused. And, 1 minute you feel like you're right, and the next minute you feel like them right, and next, and then all when you get the strength for pull away now, them being who they are, them tell you all these things to get you back in, for be at that position to whatever. You have some people who are like that. They're attracted to the war, not the victory, not growth. You have people like that. Them attracted to tension, them attracted to stress, them attracted to toxicity. And them were all settings. I was dating a woman one time or whatever, and thing, and whatever. I'm telling you, any woman here me dating or whatever, at some point, if them tell us, say, me and them cuss all the while or whatever, I lie them, I tell that not happen, that's something there. And if you're a man and you know yourself, and a woman tests you that way, you tell her, say, no, darling, that not gonna work between me and you, And you see, if you have to do that cuss something or whatever, done it now. You go, I go my way, and when it not gonna work, we're gonna have differences. But make we deal with them intelligently. So you see, if you're going to deal with me, I want to see if you need for cuss or whatever, this and that. I get it. I'm a therapist. I know about catharsis. Cuss and get it out or do what you need for doing whatever. But that can't be a 24/7 thing. I can't understand if you need to do it every one or whatever, this and that. And you can't be disrespecting me or cuss me or whatever. I'm a one, say me now, go do that something there. Me and you there, no care anything you tell me, in privacy or whatever, when me and you have differences, I'm not going to throw about that in your face. A boy business that. But you not going to do the same to me either. And you can't do it to me and tell me about, well, that's a woman stay, but man not for stay something, me not buy it. You know them look at something there? And you put on your foot and you explain what you want. Me know you know that cuss something there. Some of that date this woman or whatever, this and that, and one only thing one time in the street and whatever, boom, and she go on. And when she done now, I one side and say, something not do that something there. And her thing was, I saw woman steer, woman have a cuss and thing and whatever, And she was even telling me that they can't cuss me back. But I said, no, I'm not juggle away there. She was one of them who is attracted to that energy, that the process of that tension and stress and all them something there. Right? And you have to recognize these people. And if you can't manage it, leave it alone, but don't try to change it. I mean, I tell you, say, there's something the right and now where some people just stupid, some people just shallow. And I'm no longer forcing myself to see good in everybody and for say, boy, well, me know better, I'm older, I'm more educated and things, so let me just work with it and thing. And if you're stupid and you're shallow and all these things or whatever, but recognize where you're there, we try to work it out, giving, whatever circumstances there are, giving, we try to work it out. But my sister, I saw you there, me not ignore it no more. Because when I noticed it in the past, I'm ignore it and let it go, that person eventually feels that I'm powerful and come style me after. Let me say that again. When people around you with fucked up qualities and them manifest the stupidness and whatever, and in your space now, where you think you know better and thing and you're old and them just not understand and you put up with it, because again, some justification and thing, because it not bother you. With me, they have foolishness when it bother me. So people will do some stupidness and whatever, but just them say some things about me not say nothing about it and thing. Them style, because it no bother me. It really no bother me. But what was happening is that me allow it for dead around me same way. And that is the important part. It really never bother me. And it go on and go on long, and it no bother me and me leave him. I can't bother because I'm not dead some, I'm not in them fool. But that person, they must spread them poison and they must share it and they must build consensus now and whatever. And you did that ignore it. And after a while, a person get powerful around you. I know you're in a position now where wagwan this now. Are you for go explain yourself now? Explain what? You understand? But what me I say is, you grow and you learn. So again, this weekend, I see the setting where it's better for me. They're not perfect. I'm a human being to know human being are perfect. But I was in a setting that is conducive to who I am, my values, and who I am. And it was just an opportunity now for me to say, good, this is an example of the people that you want in your space who share your fundamental values. And this is an opportunity to now proactively take steps to make sure that foolishness and shallowness and stupidness and dumbness don't surround you. Because if it around you and you make that mistake where you ignore it and you be like, okay, whatever, not take no ear off of my skin or whatever, this and that. You leave it alone, that thing going fester and get stronger around you till it will attack you and kill you. Finally, me did have when I was at Vassar College, there was a coach there, a football coach there, Andy, football coach or whatever. And this man kept coming and watching them train or whatever, and him saying, must have some country in South America or whatever. And him come and him share and whatever. So Andy I watch him and thing and whatever. So after a while, the man I give ideas and I say this and that and whatever. And him dead I go on and thing. Till him come to Andy and I say, but he's a good coach and thing and whatever, with a like for help out, like him from must say Bolivia or Peru or one of them country and whatever. And him I say, him that one Andy say, I remember Andy saying, no. So man, I said, nah, man, that's why I help, man. You don't have to pay me or nothing or whatever. And Andy was like, no. And at the time, I remember, I said, but Andy, him just want to volunteer him time and thing, and him no want pay or anything or whatever, and him just want to contribute, like, what's wrong? You have nothing for lose. Andy was like, no, you have to be careful who you bring in for your thing, because when them come, they may come nice and like them want like them want help and them sound nice and them a big you up, and he never said big you up. He was from England, so him say and they're saying things to to build up your ego and so. But he said those people after a while they'll want to take over, and after a while, even though they're saying all these good things about you, they'll end up saying bad things about you because they see something of value that you're doing, and they really want that ultimately. But this is how they're approaching you first. And at the time, I disagree with Andy. Now me know what Andy that talk about. Now me know what Andy did that talk about. How many years later, right? 20 odd years later now, I say, John, I understand what Andy did that talk about now. But ain't nothing wrong with that. I am growing. Everybody should enjoy growing and learning, But again, I make me play this thing It's from my IG page, but it's kind of related to what I was just talking about. So I just want to play it before we go to the phone line. So it has a different slant, but it's similar to what I was talking about. Wait. Voila.
Lazy, and they're looking for an easy way.
Voila.
They're looking for a shortcut to be successful. And there aren't any. But if you do something repeatedly over and over, you develop a habit. So most people are in the habit of looking for easy ways to get the things they want.
Okay, so this is a little more focused on a separate point, but it's related to what I was just saying with reference to be careful who you surround yourself with. Again, it is not directly parallel to what I was just talking about, because it's talking about people without ambition and all them something there. But the part about who you're around, I want you to listen to that part from him.
Most people, the bottom 80%, are lazy, and they're looking for an easy way. They're looking for a shortcut to be successful. And there aren't any. But if you do something repeatedly over and over, you develop a habit. So most people are in the habit of looking for easy ways to get the things they want. And they're surrounded by people who think the same way. You know, as much as 95% of your thinking is determined by the people that you associate with on a regular basis. If you associate with people who don't work hard, don't learn, socialize after work, then you become like them. You think like them, you talk like them, you dress like them, you marry them, and so you're married to someone who also has no ambition. And you raise children, and your children have no ambition. Just go to work and complain about your work. But top people associate with other top people. There is what you heard about the law of attraction. And the law of attraction says that if you change the way you think, you start to attract new people into your life. You start to meet other people who think the same way. Most people, the bottom 80%, are lazy, and they're looking for an easy way. They're looking for a shortcut to be successful. And there aren't any. But if you do something repeatedly over and over, you develop a habit. So most people are in the habit of looking for easy ways to get the things they want. And they're surrounded by people who think the same way. You know, as much as 95% of your thinking is determined by the people that you associate with on a regular basis. If you associate with people who don't work hard, don't learn, socialize after work, then you become like them. You think like them, you talk like them, you dress like them, you marry them, and so you're married to someone who also has no ambition. And you raise children, and your children have no ambition. Just go to work and complain about your work. But top people associate with other top people. There is what you heard about the law of attraction. And the law of attraction says that if you change the way you think, you start to attract new people into your life. You start to meet other people who think the same way. Most people, the bottom 80%, are lazy, and they're looking for an easy way.
Here, man said 95% of your thinking is determined by the people with whom you associate with on a regular basis. That is another way of saying be careful of your experiences. Like what I was saying before. And then he went on to say, you know, you think like them, you reason like them, and so forth, you know. And that is important. So control your experiences. And in controlling your experiences, control who you have experiences with. Control who you let in your space. Control whose space you go in. And remember, you are your habits. We're all our habits. Anything you do a lot, repeatedly, over and over, that's who you are. Any way that you think, over and over and over, that's who you are. Same applies to others. So if you have that friend who is always negative, be careful of your experience with that friend. Because you just being in the presence of their negativity is those are deposits in who you are that you can't get out of, you know. And yes, many of us, we are friends who engage in activities that we control ourselves and we don't engage in them. And when the friend asks you, you know, when the friend either direct or in indirect way try to get you to do it, many of us have the capacity to be like, no. But if you don't have to be interacting with it and dealing with it on a regular basis, I would suggest that you don't. Because that is time that could be used for something more productive. And if you're in a position where you have to be managing, keeping out poison from coming inside of you over and over and over again, and you have to be thinking about it, exerting energy, processing it, and saying what the person I do now and what the person I do next and what them say now and what them say. You don't need to be in that position. Well, I'm just saying, to each his own, to each her own. I'm just saying that an intelligent analysis should reveal that you don't need that type of stress. You don't need that type of toxic energy around you. You know. And you have to proactively take yourself away from it. Just let it go. And it may mean you have to cut them off. And when them style you and say all kind of things about you and whatever this and that, ignore them. Leave them alone. Unless some of them would do things that really come and, you know, threaten a loved one, you know, your man, your lady, and you have to, you know, your livelihood, your job or something, then understandably you have to respond then. But if I just, them I said this and said that, I let them talk. You understand? But again, over the weekend, it was just a great experience for me to be around people that I could say, these are the people that I want to be around on a regular basis and feel good about it. All right. The number is 646-881-9161 if you're in America or Canada or blessed, big up yourself, you know. All right. And the WhatsApp. Well, let's see the WhatsApp number. It's 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. And the WhatsApp number that. What happened here? Okay. So, yeah, Chris is a false light, people. All right, see, unless I read some of my thing there. Yeah, the phone line I'm walking up, you know. See, unless I read some of them comments, you know. People, I know it's harsh, and to be honest with you, I am one of them who just never did want to accept that, and in not wanting to accept it, I ended up in situations with the wrong people around me. But some people just dumb. Some people just stupid and shallow. And some people are mean with them stupidity and them shallowness. And you have to be careful that you get stuck in trying to just say good in those people. Because if I don't saw them stay, just accept them and leave them alone. Some people are happy with them there, you know. And it sounds mean, but it's true. I mean, I tell them, they have people who always try to teach me them look at something there for understand that and thing. And Mark, I wasn't an idiot with everything, You couldn't force me to do what I don't want to do, and I'm not join that something, but still, me they just allow certain energy for there around me, what me clearly never like. We just incompatible with who I am. It's still allowed for there around me. And those energy, them by just allowing them energy they further around you. After a while, them just get stronger and stronger. Cause through you allow it, them just get stronger and stronger till them see you as the idiot. Them see you as the weak one. No, you're weak. Like you don't even deserve what you have, And that's how the disrespect reach, You don't even deserve what you have because they have been doing as them like around you, And you never say nothing about it. You never stop it. Or nothing. And them do it till them just reach a point where them think them entitled to keep on do it. And not only them entitled to keep on do it, you are weak. You don't even need for that. No, them for run your head and them for rule you or something like that, So all I'm saying is, if it they're around you or whatever, just like Andy, don't accept it. Don't bring the energy around you. If it they're around you, we are human and we do it. Oh yeah, this thing. Why? Okay. Check. Okay, it's off now. Now close off the closed caption over Facebook. Yeah, So what I go on differently? Talk to me, people. Give me a call and thing, phone line. I know that the discussion kind of get a little heavy today. Yeah, these things happen to free up, It's all good, all right? Somebody say it's facts. I used to see good in everybody and give chances, but I moved past that. Exactly, precisely. Me used to just leave people and say, well, I'm at a level now where, I'm older than them, and them in them 20s and the 30s. So leave them alone and them a grow or whatever. And you make them stay around you, around you in your space or whatever. And then, them next thing you know, them want to kill you. Next thing you know, they want to cap a claw you. You see, Prem Clark, big up. Jamaican Candy, large up. Twitch family, big up on yourself. Yes. Hello, Carla. What
you know, yes, have some manners and put some respect on on this about yes.
Wagwan, boo. Wagwan. So
they trying to burn two pots. You don't know how it thing go.
When you say try for burn two spliff? Two pot?
Two pot.
Them pot, the white people are ganja, they call ganja pot, you never know that?
I know. But not that type of pot.
Another pot there. Oh, okay. I trouble you. Why go on?
I know. Not that you're fighting allergies. I got it bad.
Oh. Yeah.
Like everything just decide to bloom at the same time.
Wow. So yeah, one of them will get this. Sometimes I wonder if I have allergies, I don't know,
Yeah, sometimes people have it and they just don't know it, Your eyes start to run, especially now where everything just blooming, like everything coming out at the same time.
Do you take Zyrtec? I know there's people with allergy love to take Zyrtec. Do you take Zyrtec?
No, I don't. Actually, one of my clients gave me some Zyrtec. She got it in the States, and that work because I've been taking areas and I taking Claritin, and like my body gets so immune to it, it's not working. So I have to go on Amazon to see if I see Zyrtec.
Oh, well, I don't know about these things. I'm just telling you that a lot of people I know with allergies over here, they take like Zyrtec is the thing,
Yeah, I think so, because she gave me those little white Zyrtec pills and she said, try it. So she gave me 6 and then I tried it and it did work, and then I don't have more, and then back to sneezing and throat and eye and ears and skin itchy and all them something. Okay. So yeah, you're looking nice and clean these days. I find you're well rested and all these things.
You say I'm looking nice and clean these days, don't it?
That's what I said.
No, I give thanks. And it's true. I know you feel. You know the term they use that you glow different and all these things.
Yes,
but it's true. It's true. Yeah, exactly. Today I was like, all right, good. I'm gonna start the show early. Yesterday, I did something big, in the form of a presentation, right, for what I do, and it does a lot of work. So it's something big yesterday and thing. Anytime I do something big, me always feel like decompress or whatever. So I'm so great. I'm just excited. I'm gonna start the show early today or whatever. And then something came up with KJ, my son. Well, one of my sons, and him just happened to be here. And there was, without getting them busy, there was this option for do something. It's quick, and this and that, and this, so that we can go do the show, and then, the zone I'm in, I just say, you know what? One of the things I love about the YouTube thing, I start when I want, and I can adjust some more. I'm not stressing out myself. I'm going to start the show at 4, but I'm going to go till 8. And still do the 4 hours. Yeah, because if I start later, you go later and thing. But what I'm saying is, one time gonna be stressed that man and this and that and whatever. Me not in that zone there anymore. Me easy, easy like Sunday morning. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. You have to stress and rest, and you will see how nice you're gonna glow and how young you're gonna look.
Yeah.
I love my sleep. I love it.
You sleep. That sleep something that important,
If my nose run too heavy, I don't go into work. I call it. Listen to me.
No, well, you see them something upon the internet when them must say about these people who have jobs and whatever, and I kill out themselves, and as soon as the people them dead, them replace them. You ever see them post that?
I see people, me not doing it. I don't have no little children to feed anymore. My 2 sons is grown as men.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
I stop run up and down the place to run to get train and streetcar. Me not doing that something there anymore. I too old for this crap. I don't see people running down the subway step to, oh God, I got miss the train. The next train coming in 2 minutes. Why would you want to run down and break your foot to go get train to go do people work? I'm not into this.
Oh, hold on. And that's me. I'm me say run for train,
No, you must run for train because another train coming.
Simple. No, my son. But sometimes I just like for, I don't know.
No, me not ready for train. You can late twice. You done late already. Just continue being late. Either they accept it or they don't.
No, but here that one, over last summer and come down, last summer come down a year, there was this thing where people just push out people in front of the train, the subway, like this
subway,
there was a thing for push out people. Now, they're New York City for a long time, but it just pick up back last year, so me just, so when I at train station, I'm very careful, so I have to take like 3 train, go where I go at daytime and then 3 come back. So, but anytime I'm there at the train, right? And the train I come, I kind of set my body diagonal or the near one post and I look back and keep my camera on the body come.
Yes.
But then
go across the red of the line.
But I always want to be the first one for going out the door.
Yeah. But you expect to then the back and end up the front.
Oh, no, so I said, I look back, when they I look back, no, I look, man. I know why you're looking back. It's not like him from over your side to, Eastern Caribbean. He go, I know why you're looking back. But why you always go to the edge anyway, and then you have to look back. So if you're going to look back, don't go to the edge. So hear me,
Exactly.
What do you mean always? This is just at the train station. You know? He said, we take the same train every day. You don't know me, but I know you because you always go to the edge and then you spend the whole time looking back so that nobody go push you over. So just don't go to the edge.
You see, that's the thing. You see, you're walking out there and people observe you.
Cool.
So especially when you're taking train, when you're taking train and bus together with people, like they watch your movement. People have to be careful.
Yeah.
Not me.
I was talking to somebody else about it and she said, no man, it's true because she had to take the bus all the while and she knew when she was younger and everybody knew everybody was on the bus. So she said when somebody missing, somebody would say like, yes, I wonder what the lady will always sit over there so they was she not there too. I'm not see her from where they, and that is true. That is true. That is
It's so true because I can't. I just can't. I love my sleep. When the Saturday come and I say I'm not moving, I'm not moving. If I don't want to clean the house, I just don't. I ain't beating up myself on nothing.
No, I feel you. No, I feel you.
No, seriously, my house always clean. So if I tell my husband, listen, today's my rest day, all I do out of that bed, get up, wash my face, brush my teeth, do what I have to do to my face, wash my pokey if I have to, and then I go back in my bed. And all I do is get up and pee and eat.
Voila. So who get up and wash them pokey and then go sleep? Like, what you mean you get up and wash your pokey?
Well, you know.
Who does that? That is so weird. That is so weird. Who get up and go wash?
Listen to me. When you get up in the morning, you pee during the night, you're supposed to freshen up your cat. Don't you know that?
No, but what I'm saying, no, I wouldn't know that because last time I checked, I don't have a pokey. But what I'm saying is, if you know you're going to go back to sleep, why you going to wash your pokey first? You go back to sleep and then when you wake up again, then you go wash your pokey. Who sleeps, wake up? You know what? Me did pee last night. I'm going to wash my pokey before I go back to sleep. Like, seriously? Who does that?
Just feel comfortable if you don't get up and shower. Like it's most time like, okay, when I get home on the weekend, the first thing I do when I get up in the morning, I love to shower to freshen me down to, like you have things to do, so you shower so you feel awake. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So what I do, I like to feel fresh. So what I do is when I get up, I go to the bathroom, brush my teeth, wash my pokey. If I have nothing else to do, I have to wash my pokey. I just feel fresh because I don't sleep bad. I like to sleep with my leg open. I sleep really bad.
Oh, you sleep really bad? What do you mean you sleep really bad?
Yeah.
What do you mean you sleep really bad?
Like I sleep, when I say bad, my foot open, all over the place.
Oh, yeah. What? yeah, one of them there, no.
Yeah, okay. I sleep really, really, all kind of,
all kind of way. Son. Tell me something. Tell me something. What do you think about a man who have a problem with our woman? You know, like we say, you sit down bad or you sleep really bad, meaning you expose something, right? Okay, good. What do you think about a man who think, well, basically, if I were to like paraphrase it, it would like, he must say, woman not for sleep bad, but man can't sleep bad, but woman not for sleep bad. Like it's unlaid, like she's freaking sleeping. How should we control that?
Thank you. She's sleeping. You know, you like it or you don't. I sleep. I sit down bad. I love sitting and open up milk. I don't know why. I sleep better than I sleep. So I can't wear dress. Like my husband just say, if I go in and get out of the car, hey, put your hand below, because I will just get out of the car. Listen.
Oh, yeah, one of them when you come out of the car, your foot cock up and thing and everything up when you come out now.
Listen, my husband will say, fold your dress. I'm like, fold my dress. You mean?
So you know come out of the car, you know come out of the car DNT to make sure. Okay.
No, I just come out. I don't come out and I have to pull down frock. I ain't have time for that.
Nah, cause the thing with the woman them bring them both of them legs, you know, or if them bring them both and them knock them knee and then put out one foot and come out like duck. You know, do that something.
No, I don't decent like that, to be honest.
Then tell me something, I know.
I'm not decent like that.
But that sleep bad something, you know. Like, if somebody asleep, them can't control how them sleep or whatever, you know?
Yeah, there was, some people, they're lying down and they're cramping up themselves just to lie down decent and
right.
sleep. And when they get up all their shoulder hurting them, they back. Not me. Listen to me. I just want spread out.
Yeah, because this was years ago and in Jamaica, and him is an uptown youth too, but him article and thing and whatever, but he must say him just never sleep with her, him just never have a woman in a bed who when she asleep, her foot fling over him and she spread out and skin out and whatever. But me say, all of this is happening when she's sleeping. Him say, yeah, and when she asleep, but me say she asleep, what should we do? But he must say, boy, woman don't sleep, so.
Nobody. Woman don't sleep, so that's why you think. I mean that. Sleep, sit down, yeah. When I come to the door, I ready to pull down my clothes. My husband used to say, if he was my neighbor, he'd have a binoculars. I just straight.
No, but it's true though, that, well, I don't know most men sleep, but I know that a lot of women, though, for some reason, them control them sleep better than me control mine. I don't know.
I don't have no control of how I sleep. From ever since I know myself as a kid, my mother said that child could sleep bad. Yeah, I could sleep. I sleep with my legs open. Sometimes my foot there on the wall. My legs just open. It's terrible, right? Terrible. Seriously.
Listen to me.
Terrible.
Sleep, yeah, man. As long as you sleep and thing. As long as you sleep.
Yeah. My husband say have no respect. I will come through the door and I tired. I just drop my bag, strip my clothes. Right there. So I take out half of the clothes in the living room. I take half in the bedroom, half in the bed. I just strip. I can't be bothered.
You
in my house, I just don't have manners. I don't have no manners.
Well, you're in your house. You're your husband. And
exactly.
Do you like to sleep naked or that's not a thing with you?
No, if I could sleep naked, but I had to have on a panty. I don't like to sleep without panty.
You know, that is another thing when them pressure women within the Caribbean, though.
You always have to sleep with panty raga. You never know who woman tickle your pokey.
No, there is this thing in the Caribbean, and it's woman them pressure with it. But
they say the angels don't visit you.
Exactly, and whatever. Yeah. But it applies to man to do. But this whole thing that
they say
it's inappropriate if you sleep naked and whatever and thing like that.
Yeah, the angels not gonna visit you or something.
Yeah. Them say when woman sleep naked and thing and expose themselves, them invite it for abuse them, for sexually assault them and thing.
Listen to me.
You never hear in a Grenada yet about anybody who them say asleep and dopey come sort them out when them asleep. You never hear that a Grenada?
When we growing up, there's like they say okay, when I was growing up, they say in the 90 days we used to call him an open door man. They say he come in and he shave in your front. That woman used to get up
him come in and do what? What you say?
People, some women used to get up and say they don't have no hair on their front. Listen to me. In the night, everybody putting down.
Hold on. Then you believe that woman go sleep with ear pan in front and wake up no ear pan in front, so a dopey shave off the ear.
They say, yes, they say an open door man. That's what they used to call it in Grenada, open door man. So the open door man coming in the night now and he choosing certain woman and he just shave it. Because nobody the woman this.
No, hold on. Wait. One of the things we want to explain for the listeners here. Listeners, listen to me now. You're a son, you just say. Listen to me. Sheer front now is common and accepted now, but make I tell you, back in the day in the Caribbean is the worst thing a woman could have done.
Shave she front.
Yeah. They must say she's sick or freak or something, So
of course, because by the end of the day, when the man come shave them front, the woman and them mad. How the man could come and shave me CUNT? You understand?
No man, I lie the woman them are telling her somebody else shave the front and I tell a man about a dopey do it. You know much enough I wanna do.
Yeah,
and I'm blame it pan dopey, much much fault dopey get blamed for whatever when them not do it and all these things.
So madness when you're growing up. When you're growing up you get so much of craziness with what's going on.
Yeah.
They say the man is to take out his skin. He taking out his skin and the ingredient we call it a lugaroo. If they say flying, like how they say witch does fly. and broom.
Yeah.
So they said the man would take out his skin in the night, and he would put it under a stone or martyr. You know those martyrs.
Hold on. Yeah, what not called skin though? When you say skin, what you refer to?
Your skin. That's what I say. The man doing the skin.
Like
your
him actual skin from him body. Okay.
Yes.
Hold on, but no. Hold on. But
a Lugaroo man.
A Lugaroo man. That the man name a Lugaroo man.
Yeah.
Oh, so him take off him skin and fly upon his skin like Aladdin.
No, done. Listen. He take his skin off.
Yeah.
And he put it under he protect it now. So he put it under a martyr. You know the martyr thing that you pong thing and you had the pestle?
Yeah, man, we know a martyr, man, yeah.
Right, the martyr. He put it under there and he go out now without his skin and fly and go in open woman house and go suck them either on the hand or on the leg. So sometimes woman must be get up and they go see a big red mark on the foot, on the leg, and they say Lugaroo suck them. I have no idea.
So him suck them and suck their leg?
Yeah.
Lugaroo.
So like if you get up one morning, and you see a black mark on your according to your skin color, you know, sometimes if you're darker, you might see a darker mark, but if you're brown skin, you might see a red mark. Right. So they say the Lugaroo come and suck you. That's what they say.
But you know what is interesting? Jamaicans, the way Jamaicans explain that now, them always say a dopey pinch you. Any little mark, you know, Jamaicans say a dopey pinch you. So me I wonder, like, why is it that dopey always a pinch? What is this thing? Why dopey preoccupied? But any little thing, and like, I want to have it over grenade, I say you have to be careful and put red pan the baby, kind of want dopey come pinch the baby.
Of course, baby, yes, you have to put red and black.
No, what I'm saying, do they say it, them don't want dopey pinch?
Yes, you don't want the jumbie, you don't want jumbie to come and kiss the baby or play the baby face in the night.
No, but what I'm saying, is it pinch? Is it, did you ever hear them say pinch?
Yeah, they don't want the thing to come and pinch the baby. They sort of
pinch
put a red
baby,
ribbon. Even though the baby don't have hair, they still try to force a red ribbon.
Who wants trying to hear the baby we have on them? It's on the red thing for the who wants trying to hear whatever the call. We have to keep with that dopey there. We have to keep with them dopey there.
And then either you put it or you put it on the baby hand or you pin it on the baby clothes or something.
Yes, some red after
red and black bead, and then they have that red and black bead now that they put on the baby hand. So they cut out the badness and the doppiness and the bad eye people.
The red and black bead?
Yes, it's to cut out bad eye. Like, you know, some people watch your baby and then the baby gets sick. They say that person have bad eyes.
Bad eyes.
Yeah, you come and make the baby sick. That's why you see, when you have baby, you're not supposed to just hand your baby to anybody.
Hold on, me have a question for you. I have this over Grenada too. In Jamaica, Jamaicans have this thing I always say, if a woman has a period, she not for old people, young baby. You have that over there?
No, we have, if a woman have a period, she's not supposed to touch plants, I know.
Oh yeah, what we having if she touch a plant?
Because the plant go dead. You can't pull up. My great grandmother would never make you touch her plant and go cut something for her, like anything that she plant. Yeah. As long as you have a period, she don't want you to cut nothing that grow for her. She said you're gonna kill it.
No, when Jamaicans have this thing, but I forgot what them. Somebody posted for me. I forgot what them say. But Jamaicans have a thing when them say if woman has same period and go hold young baby, like I forgot what them say will happen to the baby, but it's something bad will happen to the baby and a lot of. So because of that, and to the woman, them don't know when woman has seen them period. Them just say them don't want a woman to hold them young baby. Have a lot of women. That
could be a possibility, but I never heard it like that because in Grenada, when the baby just born, right, and they don't want you to watch the covering of the baby face on hot, but they have a baby in a blanket. If they walk in the baby, but the baby face at the cover because they don't want anybody to look at the baby. You understand? And they don't want
anybody look at the baby.
No.
Because what about the look on the baby?
Because they feel now if you look on the baby, and that is why they put a red string on the baby.
Yeah.
To cut out the doppiness, because they said they have this thing that maybe people walking around, with some bad energy. Could be. That could be a possibility.
Right.
So that is why they put red string on the baby.
Oh, right. We know about the red string, but you say red and black on the hand, but for Jamaican, just straight red. Straight red.
They have a red and black bead also, and they have the red. And you know what else do? You see them like a tiny safety pin?
Yeah.
They look like, them pin, them tiny ones, they look rustic.
Yeah.
They take it and they make a cross. They put it up and they take one pin and they put it up. They make two pins. They make a cross with it and they pin it on the baby back. Listen.
Oh, see, some people I explain, them say Jamaicans believe that if the woman see her period and she old, a young baby, the baby belly will hurt them, the baby will get sick, belly ache, baby belly hurt them. That is okay.
Okay, yes, because you know why? In Grenada we call it a different, right. So in Grenada, no, the baby, if you have a certain energy, and you hold the baby and the baby gets sick, they call it maljo. So an elder now have to get some black sage bush and some other herbs and whatever. So you have to go and bring it by this certain elder. So the elder now could smoke the baby.
Smoke the baby?
Yes, like with black sage and whatever else the elder have. Right?
Okay.
And she passed the baby over the black sage bush. Right? And we have lots of black sage in Grenada. So, yeah. And that will heal the baby. Because the baby belly gonna hot and the baby gonna vomit green and,
But hold on, do you realize that most of these things where people end up a believe, even women end up a believe, a man create them something you have to basically demonize the biological process in women. You realize that?
No.
No, because even, now the Bible come right up and thing and whatever, there's just all this thing weird and cultures all over. There is this rampant demonization of women's menstruation, and it had to have been created by men. It's continued by women because women born and come hear it and then believe it from them a picnic and them mother believe it and them carry it. But it's just sad that all these things, like to make, woman period can't tie man, woman period kill plan,
exactly.
kill man, kill plan, give baby gripe, woman period. It's like
and it's just blood, and it's just typical blood that flowing.
Exactly.
You're supposed to eat stupid when woman saying period from them and a whole set of nonsense.
Well, me not lie. When me I grew up, me did believe it too. Anytime me they run any woman and them give me stupid, me no eat it. Me never near me. But in Grenada now, you can't, they say like, okay, you see kalalu? Yeah.
Like we eat dashing leaf. That is our kalalu. The soft dashing leaf. That's what we cook as kalalu.
The soft what?
Dashing leaf.
Well, you cook dashing leaf?
Of course. But it's not the hard one. You have to grow in a special thing. You have to go in a swamp. You have to grow where a lot of water is. You don't have to use it for dashing, but you have to go it special for kalalu. Let's say you have a gutter, right?
Yeah.
We call it a drain. Jamaican say gutter.
Right.
So you plant the kalalu, you plant dashing there, but you don't dig it and use it as dashing because the water running through it, because dashing is supposed to be in slime in watery ground, right? So when the water go through, we just cut it as kalalu. We don't dig it up as dashing. So that soft leaf, as soon as it starts spring up, you look for the soft ones and then you cook it down in.
Oh no, I am not aware of Jamaicans cooking dashing leaf at all. That is not a thing.
The trini do. That's what we do. The lotions, the trini, the Vinci.
The what I wanna do is wanna cook. Jamaicans, let me know if Jamaicans cook dasheen leaf. I never heard of it, but I've been wrong on occasion.
I cook some Monday, but just like how you cook in the Jamaican kalalu, because that thing you have guys have as kalalu. We have a name for it in Grenada, but we don't eat it.
We don't eat kalalu. We don't eat kalalu over there.
We don't eat the Jamaican bush, what you guys call kalalu.
Hold on. No. Just up your talk about the Jamaican bush. What we call kalalu. Just up your talk, you're outside and rank and bright. But the Jamaican bush round in here, we don't eat it. We don't eat them bush there or whatever. Listen to me, kalalu are one of the best thing. You know, like for your health-wise here, kalalu good for you. What you talking about? Kalalu good for you.
Just like the dasheen leaf that we eat, it give you iron and all these things.
Exactly, it's the same thing kalalu do.
Right. So we are chat about.
What you mean? What?
Always have iron and all these things. Just the same.
But kalalu better than dasheen leaf. You never know that. They never tell you.
What's wrong with you? If you get that serious dasheen leaf, when you cook down with okra and coconut milk, and then you put some saltfish or you put some pigtail in it if you want to. A crab. Crab and kalalu is the best.
Say what? You mean crab and dasheen leaf? You mean crab and dasheen leaf? Crab and dasheen leaf. And that you say now.
Go Google crab and kalalu. You want
No, well on.
That thing you have in Jamaica, you can cook it with crab.
Listen to me.
Milk and all these things.
Let me tell you something, man. Me love kalalu. Me love cabbage too. But let me tell you.
Cabbage is one of my favorites.
No, man.
When I eat it, I find it just sitting on my chest.
Okay.
I don't know why. It bugs me, but I like it.
But the thing is that when them cook kalalu up here, it no taste like kalalu cook at Jamaica. Yo, you have some Jamaican when them cook kalalu or cabbage, you just want nyam it so because the way them cook it with the seasoning and the little black pepper and the little this and that. But me don't know, up here them just cook it the same even at the Jamaican restaurant, you know, have the same taste. I don't know, but me love kalalu.
You don't have the same taste. You don't have the same taste. Just like when you get stuff from home, it's like, oh my God, it just tastes so different and everything just tastes so nice and organic. You know what I mean? But if you buy the same thing in the store up here, it's like, you don't have no taste. It's like, isn't the same thing? But I don't know. Just when you come from home, you have that special taste. You have that special taste.
And you know what is interesting? When I was in Ghana, my friend wife, TT wife, cooked cabbage. And when I tell you that I want my best cabbage me ever nyam to rat it. When I say cabbage nice, and I say you see the connection, though, me I tell you, you know.
Well, when I eat cabbage and when you guys just cook cabbage and bully beef, I was like, my friend
no, big Jamaican dish that. Big Jamaican dish that, cabbage and bully beef. Yeah.
My friend said she gonna cook cabbage and corned beef. I said, people don't eat cabbage and corned beef.
Yeah, them do that too.
Like, and then she said, you're gonna try. And listen to me, when I tried it, it was one of the best thing I've ever ate.
Oh, you mean?
It's so good. Goody.
No. Listen up. I know for a fact.
Never people used to eat cabbage and corned beef.
I know for a fact that there's quite a few things Jamaican you've tried and you've never turned back.
And there's a lot of things.
Well, the gunshot, I think so, yeah.
We tried bully beef and cabbage. We tried ackee and saltfish. What else?
Well, I know say no phone no eat ackee. You eat ackee a Grenada?
No, I like it.
You eat ackee a Grenada?
No, we have it, but it's not a big thing. It's not. We don't have a lot of trees, and the people don't eat it like that because I don't think they know how to clean it and cook it like the Jamaicans.
Okay.
So we don't really. It's just like we come here now and we associate ourselves with the Jamaicans and we enjoy the ackee and the saltfish.
Well, so somebody post and say, yes, Jamaicans, we call it Lengine cane. Sherry, I want to name Lengine cane.
One name Lengine cane.
I don't know what Sherry refer to if I the way name the leaf, if I the dasheen leaf.
The dasheen leaf.
Lengine cane. I never hear nothing about Lengine cane in Jamaica.
Yeah, we love the ackee and the saltfish.
Yeah, man, ackee and saltfish bad, man. Ackee and saltfish are up there something, you know? Yeah.
I just don't like when Jamaicans I don't like jerk. It's too hot. I don't like jerk chicken.
No, hold on.
No matter they could make it as mild as whatever, I don't like it. I just don't like it.
No, sweetie, hold on. It look like you can make it hot, you know, but it don't have to make, like, the big thing with jerk, you know, jerk chicken or jerk pork, is that you put on the hot sauce after, you know. So are you saying it's hot from the way it's seasoned when it's a jerk? Are you saying it's hot from the hot sauce where they make? Because the jerk sauce where we make for the jerk thing, I want different something that with our scotchy, you know, that really, really hot. So what you say, the sauce or the jerk?
Yeah, but jerk chicken just hot. I don't know if it's the seasoning, how they season it and then jerk it. But anytime I cannot eat that. That's just, how do you call it? Escovitch fish?
Yeah, escovitch fish. Escovitch fish. What about it?
Escovitch fish, I cannot eat that either. It's too hot.
What?
You guys put too much pepper in food, man.
Well, may I try to understand? Well, okay, it look like you just have a problem with pepper then.
I have a problem.
No, but hold on. But escovitch, no, because the escovitch fish and jerk chicken, jerk pork, from it cook, it do have a little pepper in it. So it look like other little pepper that you have a problem with.
Yeah, I have a problem with the pepper. I can handle pepper. Pepper. I like to sit down comfortable and eat my food. I'm not a pepper person.
Okay.
I don't like it hot.
You know,
I like other things hot.
You know, like nothing hot on your chest, no. You know, like nothing hot on your chest.
I can handle stuff hot on my chest, but not jerk.
No.
I can handle jerk on my chest in a different way. Where you just fall on my chest, I can handle that kind of jerk. You get me?
Yo, so I don't say you're a proper bad girl, though. No, what you say, if you just jump on your chest, a different thing, that, but outside of that, you know. No, but then how you manage if you get some of the hot jerk sauce that we make at Jamaica? You that did.
No, I can handle it. I cannot. To be honest, I just cannot handle pepper. Sometimes my husband cook and I say, oh my God, you put too much pepper in the food. And he's like, oh, there is not pepper. I was like, are you serious? And my tongue is like burning.
Oh, and he must say, okay, Miss Wayasa then, because
I can handle the pepper. I'm sensitive to it.
Okay. Interesting. Because Jamaica the only place. You know, so when I was in Bayside down at Miami, I went into a pepper store. I was like, a pepper store? And it was a pepper store. And when we go in there, it was all these pepper from all over the world. My problem with some of them pepper is them focus on the hot without flavor. You understand? And when I tell you, say, that jerk sauce, if somebody make it the Jamaican way, right? And it's only the jerk sauce people and oyster man. You know oyster man? You know oyster man?
Oh, that jerk sauce?
Oyster man, them sell oyster man, them at Jamaica, them sell oyster, but them you have a special Jamaican sauce when them sell with oyster. You know about that?
No.
Yeah, and you just throw it on each of the oyster them way you do and think. But the oyster man them and the jerk people them are the best pepper sauce in the world. The best pepper sauce. I'm eat pepper from all over. And them have no flavor, but them have flavor. You talk about them really, really hot, you know, but them hot with flavor. You understand?
Yeah, because when you make the pepper sauce home, you like with the Scotch bonnet. Back home we call it we put with the Scotch bonnet, we call it hot pepper. Yeah. And then I think you put a little vinegar in it and whatever you put in it. I don't know how you make it, and a little garlic with a little oil, and you make that pepper sauce. That is the hottest thing you could me like it.
Okay, but you see what you are talking about now with the vinegar and them something, you know, that are where we put on the escovitch fish. I love that too. Yeah, that's how we put on the escovitch.
I don't like it. It's too peppery. I'm very sensitive when it comes to the pepper. I can't handle it.
All right, man.
I go and buy curry, and the curry hot and pepper in the curry, and I was like, people just put pepper in curry.
Wait, hold on the son. Hello, Papita, what's up?
got in trouble today at school.
You what?
I got in trouble today at school.
You got in trouble today at school?
3 times.
3 times? Okay, I'm doing a show right now, okay? And I want to talk to you about it after, okay?
Your YouTube show?
Yes, my YouTube show. All right? All right. So when I'm finished, I'm going to call you, okay?
Okay, Daddy.
All right. Was it really, really bad?
Yes, Daddy.
All right. We have to talk about that, okay?
Okay, Daddy.
All right. I'll call you after I'm finished.
Okay, Daddy.
All right. We got problem in the Yeah, man. Yeah, man, Zion, that man.
Okay, Daddy, he full of respect now. You see how Zion grew up fast, Raga. You don't see how he just caught just the last time Zion born.
I tell you,
I remember when we did Zion born and Zion was a baby. Now Zion is how much? 8, 7?
Zion 8 now, January my 9.
That's it.
My 9 and whatever. Yeah, turn big man power and things smart like a whip.
Grew up in TamFam.
Yeah, ain't getting in trouble.
I ain't getting in trouble because he ain't in his voice. He
nah, him know, man. Him know because me and him talk about a little thing and whatever. Him I go through some formative years and thing. A reason with him after.
He's a boy, gonna always be boys, they're gonna get in a little trouble here, there, and everywhere.
No, why Caribbean people always say that?
But a boy's gonna be boys. But
to say it in a way as if you have to expect that from boys, but not from girls.
No, you don't really. Girls gonna go be girls and do the girly things just the same.
No, but it's not the same. You never mean it the same. A while ago, you said boys will be boys.
I don't mean it, but they're not boys always. They're gonna get in a little trouble. They're different from girls. Girls more conservative with their behavior, I should say, at that age.
Is that by nature or they're conditioned to be so?
I think they're conditioned to be so. Because some of them could be terrible at that age still. I just think it's just based on how they have been grown.
Based on the
parenting they get. Yeah, just the parenting they get.
You know what it is? It's a Caribbean thing. Tie the heifer, loose the bull. You ever hear that saying?
Of course.
You ever hear that saying? Tie the heifer, constrain the girl. She must stay in and don't go out and think. But boy people can't go road. But girl people must stay in and whatever. I don't agree with it.
You could do is tie children in house. When children are in house for too long and they get away, that is when they bad self.
No, but what are they? But a lot of people say, they apply that and it's that make them daughter never breed early. What would your response be?
Listen to me. I had a sister, my second sister. My mother had 4 kids.
Wait, one second. Paulette, Lindo, and Antasha, big up on yourself for the contribution here. I see you know, on Ragashanti TV over YouTube, big up on yourself and think enough blessings. Go on, yeah.
Raga, my sister, she don't machine ants to kill it, as we say in Grenada.
She what?
Yeah.
She what?
She don't step in on ants. If she step on the ants not even gonna die. That's how quiet she was. And she breed at 15. You hear? She breed at 15. You swear say she don't take in man. And me now run up and down the road, riding bicycle, BMX, roller skate, this, that my virginity gone when I was 19.
Right.
You hear me?
Right.
So it's based on you as an individual because them what sit down home and they don't go in no way. It's themselves that taking man under the quiet. You'll be surprised.
You really No, but is her pregnancy is it like an exception And hold on, is it an exception? And the truth is that even though you have that instance and probably another instance or probably another instance of the quiet girl I get pregnant, in truth, the girls them who stay in and them quiet, for the large part, the majority of them don't get pregnant. And the girls them who out there run up and down and up on bicycle and a climb tree with boy and a hide out and them and most of them breed. No, sir.
Raga, no, because you know why? You know why I would say that? Because you see, when we go there and we climb tree and we hear them boys and them talking about what they do to little girls and who they finger, then you think you that, to me, that will just make you smarter to know to handle yourself when you go around them, because you don't want to live call on the block.
Okay.
That's just how I see it.
Okay.
Because by the end of the day, if you're hanging around them, you learn about them. So you hear them talking about other girls, what they do, what they this, that. You don't want your name called, so you're keeping yourself to yourself.
Okay.
But those are them that they home and they underneath and they don't go outside and experience and play and try to learn the boys them
right.
that getting breed.
Wait, one second there. To Shondell, Zion is not 9. Zion is 8. I said he'll be 9 in January, okay? Just so for the record, Zion is not yet 9 years old. He's only 8. But he'll be 9 in January. Yeah, okay, so I see what you say by having that experience now, they know to navigate the thing. But when you shelter them don't know the road code when them shelter and thing.
No, they don't know the road code. They don't know the road code. They don't know the road code. As soon as they think, they don't open up like boom, they breathe. No.
All right, but now
they need to learn get some experience. Go out there and play and, pitch marble and yeah.
All right, I'm going to take some other call, Sonia. Big up yourself, always a pleasure, Yeah, man. Why you cook before you go? Why are you cooking a 2-pot?
Food.
Food. Why not?
Food.
Me just want to know. Just tell me what food you cook now.
OD.
What kind of food you cook? Yeah?
I'm making shrimp as usual.
Shrimp?
Shrimp.
My God, my favorite. What kind of shrimp? Curry shrimp?
I like shrimp. No, sauteed shrimp. Like a sauteed it done with okra and not okra, no, but what's that yellow thing again? Carrot and all the different color pepper and.
Wait, carrot no yellow.
It's like it's orange. Sorry.
What?
Orange, not carrot orange or carrot yellow.
Voila.
No,
you cook no orange with the shrimp?
No, carrot.
Oh, you mean orange, color. Okay, all right.
Yes,
then. I'm going to say, yeah, okay. So you cook no carrot and
with
thing
red
with
and yellow and pepper and some pimento pepper, which we call sweet pepper and onion and garlic and all this good flavor and stuff.
Man. Yo, I have a weakness for shrimp, man. Well, me's a seafood man, but I have a weakness for shrimp. Me's a curry shrimp man, man. Me's a curry shrimp man, I tell him. So one day when we jump over there, Canada.
You come in Canada.
No, man, one day when we jump over there, listen to me, man. One day we jump a car, tell your husband, say, may I ask if you cook curry shrimp for me when we jump a Canada.
Why not? Raga, you doesn't see me food and then when I post, what's wrong with you? And your kitchen clean.
No, but I don't know if you cook them food, they can't found out. No found out, no matter cooking food, them and post them like a food.
Listen to me, my mother living in Brooklyn.
So then she send the picture again and you post the same way.
Yeah. You know what, bye. Go and get some other call.
All right, blessings. I love you, boo. Blessings, man. Cool.
Blessings. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, because I found out having a mama cooking food them and thing and then I post them up like a phone one. Several people out there do them something there. And roll up on social media like I want to cook food. Then the time I want to granny, I want to mama cooking food and all them something there and I take credit for the food them and whatever. So I want to know how tired I want to slack this. What I need for stop it. I found a fake chef out there. Well, Licky Lip said too much shrimp will have your cholesterol high, Raga. Careful how much you eat per week or month. Let me tell you something, there's one thing with social media, Don't care what you put out there say you do, You're going to have some people that tell you say it's not good for you or too much it's not good for you or whatever and this. Listen to me, Licky Lips. Licky Lips, listen to me now. Me say me love curry shrimp and whatever this and that. Where you post? Too much shrimp will have your cholesterol high, Raga. Careful how much you eat per week or month. Lick your lips. Why you just post that is different from any meat out there? From most meat out there. It's no different. What you just post is the truth, the same thing for beef, and the same thing for pork, and the same thing for whatever this and that or whatever this and that.
Yeah, man.
Good afternoon, Carla.
We put it in there. Hello?
Yeah, Wagwan.
Nothing much. Alright. You saying something?
If me I say something?
Yeah, me hear like you was going to say something. So me ask if
no, me didn't say nothing.
Oh, how fast you fast? And my sister me attack you. You don't know.
No, me never, me I listen, but you don't know, you know. Cause you know.
My sister, man.
No,
My sister.
Well, you know, Raga fast for true. Fast long time. You know,
My sister. Me I spend little time with my sister, man.
Okay. Now, anytime you hear a woman say, you put it in, me have to listen good, cause you don't know.
You
know some slack out already.
Me might tell me, man.
Without apology, well, KC, enough blessings and thanks. I see you, Ragashanti TV. KC make a contribution there to Ragashanti TV. Big up blessings. Yes, go on, Robert.
Yeah, cooking. We was cooking, so she asked me if me put in something in the pot. So me say yes, me put it in.
Why not cook?
We are cook brown stew chicken with rice and peas.
Nice. Who season chicken?
Me.
I know your sister season chicken.
No, sir, my sister busy from morning.
All right, when you season chicken for brown stew.
Raga no bother fast. My sister business.
When me I say, me admit it, I am not a good cook, you know. Me can't cook, you know. Like me can't cook. No man, me can't cook for please myself. Look at mackerel and them look at something there. But if you get too technical with it and thing, me not good, you know. Me can't steam rice and need dumpling and them something there, mackerel. You see anything easy for cook, callaloo, cabbage, all fish. You know, it's a fish easy for cook. But you see,
yeah, man.
what you season? Like me can't get what you season your brown stew chicken with? What you season it with?
Just alright. We use Maggi seasonings.
Oh.
Yeah, me use scaly onion, garlic, thyme,
onion, garlic,
Maggi seasoning. Yes, I put tomato. Tomato you can't really call tomato a seasoning. You just call that a vegetable. Right. And we did that go easy, so we just put some browning on the chicken.
Browning.
Yeah.
So voila, you put but down when one time before my mother did drop out and thing, and she but why Jamaicans put browning pan chicken, but then them say no, you have to brown the chicken before you cook it down. You have to brown it first. So if you have brown the chicken first,
some people
why
do
you
that.
put browning?
Some people do that. No, some people do that. If some people brown stew it, brown it and put no browning on it.
But non-Jamaicans, you know, when they say brown it, you fry it.
No, put browning in a buckle.
No, what I mean is when Jamaicans say brown the chicken first, and that means fry it first.
Yeah, then fry it. Yeah, man. Then fry it first, yeah.
When Jamaicans do that, do they still use browning?
Some people do that, but it black. It make it black.
Oh, them brown stew chicken, they were dark, so that cause it. Them fry it and brown it, but then them chew browning pan it.
Browning pan it, yes. Black.
So you did fry the chicken before you cook it?
No. We never go too oily today.
Oh, so you put the browning. Okay, and then what else? So you put the browning pan if you get that color there. Okay.
Yeah.
And then what?
And cook it down.
Okay, I just cook it down straight.
Yeah. And cook it down and put carrot and Irish potato in there.
You know, all right, you know, so I'm going to say something stupid, you know, as well as me or whatever. So, but can't tell me, so I'm going to say, who will laugh off of me, who can't laugh off of me. You know, say all this time, I thought every brown stew chicken did fry first.
No, man, you can't fry it or you can't do it that way there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Really
I didn't know that. Okay. I didn't know that. I just, because to me know some my mother do, she always fry it first and then she cook. Because my mother big thing was season it, take off the seasoning, make the seasoning soaking it, take off the seasoning, then fry it, and then after you fry it, you throw a little water upon it, and then cook it down, and then when it near for cook, you throw back the seasoning in it. You know, that was my mother looking. So I just thought that all instances of Jamaican brown stew chicken, some frying did go on. You teach me something today. I didn't know that you can brown stew chicken
you can't do it that. Yeah, man, you can't do it that. Yeah, man, you can't do it that way there if you want, or you can't fry it.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought all of it was fried. You teach me something today, but go on, yeah.
With the kalalu, no, I mean, you want to cook kalalu,
you. Oh, you cook it, kalalu.
You want to cook. Me, you want to cook kalalu.
Oh, you cook it, kalalu. Oh, you cook. Me don't know why when you cook it, country people too, especially, you know, like it's when you cook it, kalalu or the cabbage, you know, it just have one different taste. It tastes nice.
Yeah, some people just put liquor oil and liquor salt and liquor black pepper and the natural seasoning, onion, scallion, thyme. It not go taste good, so you have to drop some Maggi seasoning in it or some coconut juice. It turn up that time there.
Some Maggi seasoning or coconut juice in a kalalu.
Yeah, man, our cabbage it turn up. I mean, you want cooking you.
Well, coconut juice when you steam kalalu.
Yeah, man, you can use coconut juice in there. You can use the coconut powder in it. It turn up, me I tell you.
Oh, I never hear that yet. You know, I never hear coconut.
It turn up, me I tell you. Make them do that up there, which part you say. They you know, taste good. And see if you know contact say it tastes good.
Well, when I'm a virgin in London, England, him just post something and I want you tell me if it's true. Him say, wait there 1 second, don't hang up. Yeah, bossy, what happened? Yo, what going? No show tonight? Why? Okay, all right then, cool. So you're sure about that? No show tonight? All right then, cool. Duly noted. All right, cool. All right, them just make me know no Ragashanti life tonight. Anyway, so him Craig Tan over there, him say brown stew chicken is different from stew chicken. Anything go, sir?
I see him thing, but you use browning. Some people use browning, as me tell you, and some people use fried. And the same brown stew you are going to end up with. So I don't know what he must say.
Why am I chat about then about brown stew chicken different from...
I don't know what he's saying.
Well, you can't stew chicken and it... You don't know what I must say. You can't see a situation where you can say, oh, I understand what I must say, what he might mean by that.
No, but he might go like say it's not the, but you're going to end up with the same brown stew same way. Because the same thing you do. The only difference is you use the browning.
So basically you say him a chat fart then, don't correct him a chat fart.
No man, he's not a chat fart, but him just want to go like say he want. I saw some people say no love to try to discredit other people.
No, but if you say him a chat fart, tell him say him a chat fart. Nothing wrong with that. Say him a chat fart.
I see him thing, man. He end up with
you afraid? You afraid if you tell him say him a chat fart?
No, me not have to tell him that. Rather, when me call you, me not call you for discredit other people, you know.
No, man.
I don't do those things.
Man, I'm a friend, man. So when you hear me, I make you mischief or trouble, me I make. But tell me something. Well on. It look like it's an England thing because... Because somebody else in England lick your lips say No, man. She said, no, Brittany, 2 different way of cooking.
Then not that me say Raga, me say one you use the browning and you ask me about the frying and me tell you say no, we never do the frying. Me tell you say one of them you use the browning and one you don't.
Okay.
That's what I said. And you still have to use water and cook it down.
Hold on, Sham Sweetness here in New York say he's right, Raga. She said Craigton right. Craigton impost again and said Brittany, you're wrong. Basically, them I say you don't end up with the same tasting chicken. Like
no, you're not gonna end up with this same tasting chicken, Raga, because you use 2 different methods, but it's the same brown stew.
Okay. Oh, so but it's 2 different tastes then, right?
Yeah, so you're not going to put you do it 2 different ways.
Well, I guess that's what them I say. Like them taste different, and the result result is different, including the taste is different. So, but hold on. You know, again, you know, why me I tell the people, me now, you know, me I go tell you the truth. Me a Jamaican, big ass steer in Jamaican. Me never know a brown stew chicken different from stew chicken, you know. To me, stew chicken and brown stew chicken was the same, you know. Because
one with the browning and one without the browning. Yeah,
okay,
because they do it two different ways. So you're going to end up with, if you put the browning in a one and one without browning, you're going to have 2 different tastes. Because one of them you can't put ketchup in. The other one you are barbecue sauce or what have you. The other one when you put the browning, you can't put nothing else.
All right,
so you end up with 2 different
now, but here's a $1 million question. Can you have stew chicken with browning in it and brown stew chicken without browning?
Me not hear you.
All right, no, me no want confused. So I'm ask them one at a time. Is it possible for somebody to say, yo, me just cook some brown stew chicken, but no browning never in it?
Yeah, because them fried. And then they cook it down. And somebody can say they cook some brown stew chicken and tell you, say, yeah, them use browning.
Okay, no, I learned, you know, and then now the converse. So it is therefore then it is also possible for somebody to say, them cook stew chicken and browning in it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I understand now. I understand.
You notice everything, me say them have a problem with.
No, Brittany.
And when nobody else say,
Brittany,
they have no problem with it.
No, Brittany, you're wrong.
I know me want to call you show, you know. I know me want to call you show, you know, but everything me say.
Brittany, listen up. Brittany, listen up.
They have a problem with women.
Brittany, listen to me, man. Listen to me. I mean, I tell you, don't just me run the show, don't. You see what you just say? You're wrong. People call and say, even the same person lick your lip. She said things and people disagree with her and them take it to her and she laugh it off. Me say things and people take it to me and beat me all the while. Bust me head and all them something there. A regular thing up on the show is nothing unique to you, Brittany. I swear to you. Just take my word for that, all right?
Yeah, you can go and talk. Me no say me. I bet you say when me come off the amount of criticism when me I go get.
Brittany, it's not about you, especially Brittany. Trust me, no man. Just listen to Master Raga, no man. You know what I'm saying?
Don't chat too much, man.
Brittany, what you stubborn and miserable for? You know what I'm saying? You're eating.
They chat too much, man. Me can't bother with them.
Brittany, but that is how the show run. We share ideas and we keep it up.
But them are going like they want discredit when me say.
No, I don't discredit.
And the same chicken, the chicken are going to look brown anyway.
Brittany, it's nothing personal. You think it's personal. It's nothing Brittany, you're thin skin, you know. You know, say you're thin skin a little bit.
No. Let me tell you this. One man when he prosperous.
Yeah.
Our flavored, something favor, highly favored.
You remember the name them do? Yeah, what about them? What them say about you?
A long time I want address. But me just get the opportunity now.
Yeah.
He go tell me must stop call you because he no like me. Is him a faggot? only a faggot to that tell a woman that. So me address him now. Me no need to go further than
wait, me not understand how gear where that come in. Me not understand.
No, only a faggot to that tell a woman to call a man. And I am a woman.
Well, probably not. You know, some people, some people have problem with some people. But that is part and parcel. Brittany, you have some people that like me, you know.
Him say him say him not like me. It don't really matter. Me have so much people who love me.
No.
My daughter say, but mommy, him not feel like you.
Brittany, what I'm saying is once you're on the internet, once you do this, some people are gonna like you. And some people not gonna like you. It's just part of the game. So you see, when the people them not like you, I would advise you.
It don't really matter. It don't matter. But me want to address him because a long time him a chat female. So me did want to directly address him. The one when he Delmarine, me want to address she too.
Yeah, what Delmarine say? Address Delmarine now.
Yeah, come go like say she woman.
What Delmarine did say? What Delmarine pick by and say?
Me address her already. Tell her come off from me back.
No, what she did say? What she did say? What she did say? Come in, man. What she did say?
Me address her already.
No, me ask her come in, man. But me want to know what Delmarine did say. What she did say with her ranking self? What she did say?
But the show, but every time the show is not for me and my family. The show is not for me and my family.
And that she said. And that the one that Marine said.
Yeah, you know you're from Jamaica.
Yeah.
So them a go like they call you from Jamaica.
Yeah.
So them a go tired to hear me. As long as you're on the ear and me feel to call you, I will call you.
Call
so
you.
Lock up me.
Yeah, call you, Brittany, make them go away. I want to Delmarine. Where the Delmarine just post. She said, what the hell did I say about Brittany? I am always defending her.
No, me want left Mark and me want go left me daughter. What she know? Me know her?
She said, Delmarine post and I say you want left Mark and want go left your daughter. No,
I don't know you.
Sorry, she brighty. I want to Delmarine. Well, on Delmarine post, I said, that is a lie from the pit of hell. I swear to God, she just post that. I think there may have been a little mistake here.
No, and a mistake. It's not a mistake.
No, she just posted that. She said, that is a lie from the pit of hell. She just posted that in a caps, all caps she posted.
She can't go, me see it. Me read the comments them, you know.
Okay.
So I know who criticize me from who don't.
Yes.
I know.
Yeah. So you know.
And talk all sort of things and they don't know me.
And they don't know you. But Brittany, I would like to suggest to you, I just want you to know, I know you alone, people don't like some things where you say or whatever, I don't like you at all. You know, everybody get it, Brittany. And I think you think it's you alone get it. And everybody get it. You know, say a lot of people here who listen.
The man when they come put up.
Oh?
I come put up ugly picture about she's ugly. Raga, tell him say you see me and my looks is not in question.
Well, and who post that?
No, the one when you're prosperous and sitting about she's ugly. Tell him say, you see me and my looks is never in question.
But Brittany, no worry about that, Brittany. No worry about that. Them big.
No, but me want address them, man. Me then come off from my back and the rest of them then go and come off because me go address them one by one.
Then one on Brittany. You know, some people have it some ugly because my nose big and my head big. You never know that? Eh?
Yeah, they might have said so.
No, people post
but they can't describe somebody who they never see.
No, of course they can.
How comes?
Because that's what people do on social media. And them hear your sound, them say you sound ugly, you sound this and that. She sound fat, that people do that all the while. People listen radio. Alright, you know when people used to hear my voice and don't know me, every time I know them see me, Jesus God, I say you look, me think it was a Rasta. Me think it was this. Me think it was that. Me think it was that. No, me think it was one big old man and whatever. People do it all the time. Them hear a voice and them go the voice attack and them form them impression about how the person look. People do that all the while. Yes, so.
Well, tell them say I am very, very beautiful. Men tell me that all the while. My looks is
Brittany, what I'm saying to you, though, and listen to your big brother talk to you, I keep it 100 with you. You have to develop the capacity to take the compliment because, you not complain about all the people who talk good about you and like when you call and say, boy, Brittany, and then big you up and thing. You not have a problem with them there.
No, because those people constantly talking things and they don't know anything.
No, you not answer the question. Brittany, you not answer the question, you not answer the question,
Well, those are in the minority.
Brittany, I'm going to ask you the question again. A whole heap of people, them not see you, them not know you, but they too form impression about you, and they too post some impression about you, and them like you, and them love when you call and whatever, and them not know you, and them say things about you because them form impression about you. Oh, you don't have no problem with the people them who don't know you, never see you, but form impression, good impression about you. But you have a problem with the people them who don't know you, never see you, and they may say form some negative impression about you. Why you love the good, but you can't take the one them who rocks you up a little bit? Why?
No, but you can't rock so people and attack this in about them and you don't know them.
But people do that all the while. For your call, really, them are going to do that. For your call, for me sure them are going to do that.
Well, them better if they don't want to hear me, then lock off their device.
All right.
Because only you alone can't tell me no call.
It's all good, man. But me just why you know, that's why you know, and it's really personal when them do here. Really, like Craig Tander know about the chicken and thing. Him just really believe that stew chicken is different from brown stew chicken. So him just share that. So it's not you, it's the content, it's the information that you share. So it's not Brittany personal. Him don't know what you're saying, but why would? And if you know him, are the nicest person you could ever meet. Craig Tander is the nicest person you could ever meet.
But Raga, me call you to talk to you about something and you drag me in a chicken. Can you hear me, Lord Jesus?
Then a regular thing that happen with Raga. Hold on. So why you think people listen to me? These are the things that people listen to the show for. All right. You see what that while ago? It's unpredictable, unexpected. It's organic and thing. That is why people like to listen to me because them something you come out and you never expect it, you never see it come or whatever. That is why them like to listen to me. So you have to expect that you can't control everything.
Then can't go look it up and see the difference. Then can't go Google it and what have you and see. If I know the same, look it up.
No, but all we're going with them really say is that.
Remember one time me call you, Remember one.
Brittany? Yeah, well, they cut out a while ago. We just say, you say, you remember one time you called me?
Yeah. Well, I say to you, when me say to you, if I know orgasm the lady did have, and you say, no, it's arousal fluid. And I say, me no expose her, me no this and me no that. And you see when me go Google it, them say all of them have different names, but they come at different time, but the three of them are female ejaculation. Me make you just feel say you're right.
So you make me just feel say me right?
Yeah, man. I may just make you feel say right. Me never bother confront you. Cause you always see so. But me no expose. Me no this and me no that. And when me say to you is stump you. Me see when it stump you. What me say to you, the last thing me say to you.
What? Which was what?
When me tell you say we watch what have you.
You watch what?
And do what have. When me tell you say we watch what have you and do what have you. You stump you. Me watch you on the video. Me see when he stump you. Can I watch back every show?
When you say you watch back, what? You watch what? You're talking a quote, just talk straight and I regular you talk to. When you say watch what? Hello?
No, yeah, me there. Me tell you, say when we watch Blue movie and do we think.
Right.
Me see when it's thump you. Me see up on the video when it's thump you. Kaya let that talk, but me no expose.
Brittany, so you're saying that when you called and you said that once a woman is lubricated, she have an orgasm, right? And I said, and I said, no, a woman can be lubricated and she don't. Listen. Brittany, just let me ask my question. No, I'm saying. So when hello? I think Brittany have it. Brittany, okay, you're back. Hello, Brittany?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just ask a question, all right?
Yeah, mommy there.
All right, so you're saying that when you said to me on here that you thought that once a woman is lubricated, that she's having that she had an orgasm, and I said, no, Brittany, a woman can be lubricated without an orgasm. So you're saying that I am wrong?
No, me and you're right, because when we go look on it, they say both, 3 of them. The one we call orgasm and the one we skirting. They say both, the 3 of them come at different times, but them have the 3 of them are female orgasm.
No. I just want to be clear, and you still not answer me. You're saying that when you said you thought that once a woman is lubricated, that means she have an orgasm. And then when I clarified and I said to you, no, a woman can be lubricated and she did not have an orgasm. Or you're saying that I was wrong?
I'm saying that me never wrong and you never wrong, because them say studies have showed that it's 3 of them classified as female orgasm. Them come at different time and them have different name, but 3 of them are female orgasm. Me look on Google and see that.
But all right, so Brittany, you're saying that once a woman is lubricated, that means she had an orgasm then? That's what you're saying?
Well, them said it's
Brittany, don't tell me what Google said. I just want to hear. You're saying that once a woman is lubricated, she had an orgasm. Is that what you're saying?
Well, yes.
Okay, all right.
Say that.
Okay.
And me tell you that. And me tell you that, and you say no, because me not exposed.
All right, we can agree to disagree. Feel free to hold that.
But Raga, you go like say you're right, we not everything. I saw you behave sometime. I saw when me tell you about the earner, you say no. And see the lady said right. So me ever wrong. Me never exposed to nothing yet. I always bring up the church thing and this and that and that. So me never exposed. You don't know.
Brittany, I don't think you do well with some people disagreeing with you,
No, I know this. No, you did disagree. No, I mean, me say, all right, since I saw, me say to you, say, me no know. But when time me go look it up, them say all the 3 of them are the same thing. Them have some similarities to it. What is similarities?
Brittany, I'll let it go. If you believe that once a woman is lubricated, she have an orgasm, that's fine. That's okay. That's fine.
No, suppose Google say. So suppose Google say. Google right.
No. If you say Google tell you that once a woman is lubricated, it must be that she had an orgasm. And you say Google tell you, I'm going to leave it right there and say, just fine. Okay, that is what you say Google tell you. So that's fine. But I'm saying what I'm hearing from you broadly is that you have a problem with people who disagree with you or contest anything.
No.
Listen up, Brittany, listen, Brittany, 1 second. You have a general problem with people who disagree with you, and that includes me. That is what I'm hearing from you.
But Raga, you disagree with me all the while. But when time me right. When time you see me right. And I mean, I tell you, said them say that.
You're telling me that Google tell you that? You're saying Google tell you that?
Yeah.
Once a woman lubricated, she have an orgasm. Google tell you that?
Yes.
Okay.
They say it's similar. They say it's similar. But Raga, you love take education. Me recognize that with you. You see, through your bright and you up there. When other people call and say certain things, you go and like say through them not exposed to certain things, you believe or what have you go and like say you want to belittle them. And me see that happen. Me see it and me not like it and me I tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, me see it and me not like it and me I tell you.
All right. I won't do it again, Brittany. Anytime.
Yeah, that's not nice. Because Raga, you're educated, but you don't know everything.
Okay.
You believe you know everything, but you don't.
All right, so I tell you what.
Not even with teacher, I don't know everything.
All right, so whenever you call, just to keep it peaceful and harmonious and thing, you would just share what you share, and I will leave it right there.
Raga, anything you want to do, but me just tell you how me feel.
That's cool. That's okay. I appreciate that. All right.
Yeah, I recognize like a long time you behave so with me. A long time. Anybody else call, I know so. But anytime he call, also. I recognize that. Can me watch back the show them. I tell you.
Oh, so you say you say basically you're saying I've been picking on you then, treating you differently from everybody else, right?
Yeah. You always say about church and something there.
All right.
You can watch them back, some of them. And you will see, I don't lie me, I tell.
All right. All right.
Yeah, man.
Okay. For those of you who think that this thing is at the show you're doing, this is easy, you can't forget about that, okay? All right. Hello, caller. How are you?
Hello, Raga.
Huh? Yeah.
What a little stew chicken and brown chicken can bring.
Right. We're going to make you go quick with the calling because I suspect some other call will come. But what you say now? Talk to me.
Me I go quick because Brittany could have huff and puff and blow Jamaica down.
Yeah.
And a stew chicken and brown stew chicken she talk about. Two different type of chicken.
Two different type. Yeah.
Two different way to cook.
Yeah.
Two different type.
Yeah.
The way where your mother cook are the brown stew, are the brown chicken the brown cooked down chicken.
Right.
The stew chicken where Brittany need to talk about is, yes, it's not the browning that makes the difference. Yeah,
okay.
It's how you cook it. Because the stew chicken, you normally cut stew chicken like if you were to chop up the chicken and cook it if you were going to curry it.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, you cook it in more of water paste like. So more cooking water. Everything go in the pot one time and you cook one time.
Okay.
The brown stew chicken now, you fry the chicken first. You take off the season and whatever and take off it. Then you fry the chicken. And then you put it in the other pot or however we do it. And then you put the little seasoning, little water over it, whatever in the pot. And you cover it down and it's stew. That's the brown stew chicken.
All right.
Stew chicken is totally different from the brown stew. And Brittany, I want to hear the truth, but the truth.
Okay.
I should have to accept that all of it Andy here, most of it partially are Jamaican.
Fully Jamaican. Most of it fully Jamaican.
I'm going to know stew chicken different from brown stew chicken.
Right.
And it has nothing to do with she because of she saying it. Yeah. But the truth is the truth. We all cook chicken different.
No, but Brittany say when picking on hers when she talk, when I pick on her, including me.
Then I say things and Brittany tell me half and talk, but I know this and know that and nothing. But you see, this is an adult show mainly, I want to think. And I want to believe most people over here probably over the age of 35. And if you can't take criticism, it don't make no sense because we come here to learn. And we come here to laugh. And we come here to have fun. And we come here to educate each other. And for me personally, if you are on here talking about, remember, you say you can't cook. And
yeah, me can cook. Yeah, me can cook.
Tell you how to cook.
Yeah.
Me hear you say one time saying, no, if you cook brown stew chicken, it's spoiled for you one time.
Yeah.
And I'm saying,
well on, it's spoiled and turn in a soup.
And if you would even just throw little water off it, you'd have probably get a stew chicken and not a brown stew chicken. That the brown stew chicken is all about frying the chicken first, and then you cover it for it to cook with the season that you season it with.
Right.
Remember, people cook chicken differently because, like me, not going to use powder seasoning.
Right.
So I use all the ground provision for my brown chicken.
Right.
And if I'm cooking stew chicken, my son wants all the powder seasoning, so I'm getting brown stew chicken chopped down either way. And you can have the brown stew chicken and the stew chicken cut up in a big way, whatever way you want. But it's two different ways you cook it, and it's not the browning that make it called brown stew or brown whatever chicken. It's not the browning.
Okay.
It's the way you cook it.
And I learned that today. All right.
Yes, because you can also do the stew chicken away where you don't even have to cook it back in the pot in a raga. When you done fry it and you put all the seasoning and everything over it, instead of cook it down on the stove, you can just drop it in the oven. It's the same stew chicken. It's the same brown stew. It's the same brown chicken. And it's healthy. For me, I like it that way. I wouldn't put it back in a smaller pot to cook on the fire. I would just drop it in the oven in a little pan and make it cook. So it's more like baked brown chicken than you have it brown chicken. You understand? But it's two different ways. One is brown stew chicken and one is the other way where we fry it, whatever. But it is what it is. See, anyway, tell Brittany that we still love her. We're not worried about her rant. We love her same way.
All right.
Come here and accept so she need to learn and can take the criticism, because that way there for laugh and learn and take the criticism and go along our bed. Anyway.
See that. Bless up yourself here.
Bye.
All right, cool. Boy. I want to hear me start the show today, dog. It's just interesting, huh? Yes, hello, caller.
Hello?
Yeah.
Raga, that's why me say me not qualified to be white, because I wouldn't know the difference between stew, brown, and curry.
Why you say that? Why you say that?
I listen to Brittany and my mother tell me say there's a difference. We have to say listen. Trust and believe when I tell you say I wouldn't know the difference.
So so you are listen, why you are listen, Brittany? Your mother said there's a difference, right?
Yes, there's a difference. Me say really nice. And me say the people them white people them trust me. Me say I phone.
All right. Enough blessings here. Yeah.
Wait there. No one talk to you. Tell the big woman them say me say. Sit up, walk around. I never know so much of them out there. Raga. I never know so much of them out there did some pussy. They have to behave themselves.
Oh, the big woman them?
Yes, Raga.
Well, so why you get that? Oh, you find that out now? Oh, you know so that I was.
Raga, the unfortunate thing. Me not go call no name.
No. Don't call any name on this show. Don't call. Yeah, go on, tell. Yeah.
But quite a few of them, Raga. Me say, hold up a second. For real? Yes, Raga.
No, what you mean quite a few? How you know? How you find out? Did it happen to you? Them do it to you?
Then I directly put it there in a Raga. But all them come with it. And then they start confess their sin. They need to be themselves.
So you say there's a lot of big men out there that eat pum pum?
Raga, it surprised me. Me say surprise me. Because they name them and
the what?
And they're afraid.
The what?
They name them. They name them, Raga. They name them, the people them. Raga, and they're afraid.
No, wait. When you say big man and they name them, are you saying big man like what Jamaicans would say, big man as in a prominent person? Are you saying big man in terms of age?
From the 80s. Big man come from the 80s, 19s, and 2000s.
Oh, so what you say, like age, right?
Yes, the long time cougar them.
Okay, the long time. So you say a lot of them eat pum pum now?
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Rather than to behave themselves.
But what? Okay, so you're saying, what you mean? Them need to stop eating pum pum so much?
Me not tell them to stop Raga for them. This is all them to try no invite, especially on me. That's all right. Me love the big long muffins them. Mm-hmm.
Well, you like the big long John them, long till the bend. You like body.
That's yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're strictly dickly then. You're strictly dickly.
Please.
Okay, all right then. Okay, all right then. So you not eat any pum pum, but would you want your pum pum to be eaten?
No, that's all right.
Okay, but does it matter? Would you prefer that a man eat your pum pum?
Oh, Jesus, God bless him.
Why murder? Okay, so you say God bless the man when the man do it, so the man can do it, but not the woman. All right then.
Somebody needs to be here, Rag. I can't believe some of the story them I've heard.
Okay. All right then, blessings and thing. You make a talk on them. Big up yourself here.
All right.
Yeah, man, cool. Boy, tip. Oh, well, did I hang? Well, I'm gonna make sure. Say. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hang up that. All right. For line, see, me just easy. I open and learn from them something, you know. I open and learn from them something, yeah. All right, so man, just easy and chill. It is what it is. No explanation needed. You recognize the dimensions and let it go. Man, look for something else away. Yeah, man, the four line up. Yes, hello.
Ragashanti, what going?
Greetings.
Yeah, I'm there. Crackers are chicken on the show, isn't it?
Seeing cool family, we are say.
Yo, Raga, I say, second back on me, what should I?
Brownstone, St. Ann.
You can't link her up, man, 1 year than. You know, if you link her.
No, man, I have a link and thing, but she alright, you know, but, you know, she knows she can call if she want. The people, man, second just a easy and a chill, right, you know, man, it's all good, you know.
Oh, she easy and chill, because yo, for the classic, them know done.
Yeah.
For the classic, them know, anyone in second back coming, sell off, you know, man.
Yeah.
Happiness is never...
We just long figure our things, we just think they should never have access to the WhatsApp thing, so once I say link, they're still all is good, isn't it?
Yeah. No, man, we give thanks. You got some, man.
Yo, Raga, yo, I still have you up here. You know that?
Wait, you have me up too?
Yeah, man.
What am I doing now? I think today is beat Raga Day, you know, so I can't take it, you know. Yeah, what am I doing now?
I'm not chugging like Britain, man, but you take my girl and I still have you. No, yes?
Me take away your girl. One bad star. I be in the way I get, you know. I bet you don't even talk to your girl, but me take her with, no.
You take my girl at Jersey, man. You take my girl at Jersey. It's all right, man.
At Jersey, but and it's somebody who me never talk to, no.
Raga, I know a lot of things. You take my girl at Jersey, but it's all right, man. I'm a man thing, man. We're good, man.
All right, so that's a word, man. Big up yourself here, sir.
Big up yourself. You know, I link up second for me, all right? Cool.
Yeah, man. All right, cool.
Up.
Man. Yo, I'm busy in the chat now. Yeah, man. Dan one, big up yourself, you know. Mad thing. Okay. I saw it go. I know the first it happened. The people who you rate and the people who you repeatedly over and over and over and over and over again who you rate that thing, you know, you always have that 1 or 2 or 3 person who come out and say, you know, you never like me, and whatever, this and that, and this and that, and it is interesting, you know, that Britney call and thing and talk and whatever, and Britney said, boy, she know people love her. She know people love her, and them love when she talk and whatever. And then at the same time, she said, boy, I have them people here who disagree with her and them a pick on her, and it's only when she call. Craigton calling from England. You see the war where you go start right, you know? Craigton.
Hello, Ragashanti. Are you okay? Is everything okay over there?
Raga, good over here.
Bloody hell, mate. I can't believe what's going on. What's going on, mate? Bloody hell, mate. What's going on?
Craigton, Wagwan, Craigton.
Boy, I'm there, Daddy. I'm there, Chargy. Boy, I can't believe what happened. But I think it's appropriate for me to just take a part of it. A long time of this, let me do it for you.
Yeah.
Into my heart. Come into my heart.
Yeah.
Come into my heart. You see what the Lord Jesus.
Hallelujah.
Come in. Brittany, I'm a character, man. Everything good, man. About yourself. The chicken shouldn't go so far still. You shouldn't go so far. You kind of try the line a bit. I think you're going swimming. But you dry off and come back, man. You're good.
Brittany, all right, man. You know, see, Brittany, you can't.
You're good, man. Dry off and come again, baby. Dry off and come. You're good, man.
Brittany don't want nobody disagree with her. You know, see, Brittany don't want nobody disagree with her. And if you disagree with her, I pick you, on her.
Yeah, pick you, yeah, man. But
yeah.
I'm cool.
Brittany said all of the reasons they will be on her about thing and the one they will be. She said, boy, I've been a pick on her and this and that and she don't like it. No, but what I say is, you know, one of the lessons there just now is me and her exchange and thing, and me think say we did good all along, but we obviously never did good. You understand what I say?
No good, man. No good. I just heat at the moment. Everything good, man. No good.
No. You see what me just said earlier in the show? You see what you are doing?
Yes.
You see what you just are doing?
Yes.
Just to eat at the moment.
Yeah.
That is what I used to do.
Yes.
You understand now? You see what you just eat at the moment? That is what I used to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing that anymore. And this is a perfect example of what I was talking about earlier. I accept what it is right now. And I won't argue any further. And I won't have to explain. Me say, you see when I go so boom, and me see where it there, how it clear, boom. Let it go. Leave it alone. And that's how it there. And that's a Brittany there. Right? So me can't change Brittany. I'm not going to explain nothing to Brittany because frankly, you know, there is nothing you could explain to Brittany this I know for Brittany get it, you know, because I'm going to keep it real with you. And again, it sounds harsh. Brittany is not a rational person you can reason with. Right? And that is what I'm telling you, that sometimes you have to just recognize that there's some people there, leave them alone. Right? I hear all the bad things where she said about me, about she and whatever, right? And whatever, I hear where it gone to. But who bright and who no bright and me think seven bright. You're gone.
That's what I made the reference about go swim and come back. You see me, I said swim and dry off yourself. You know?
No, but I'm saying that Britney is one of them people, you know, from what me just hear from her, it's not even about swim and come back. Britney is just entrenched where she is. So it is now my choice to either go over there so where she entrenched and engage in a back and forth there with Britney. Because if you hear a Britney talk or whatever, you don't think so me and her in a competition, you know. You understand? So there was something about my show that Britney was attracted to make Britney call upon my show, don't it? Right? To the point where Britney said, when she did on my show, she said she know the people them love her. You understand that, right? So the people them love when she call. Britney said that, right? If you hear what the Britney call and think, I don't know if you didn't listen to the show, you know, but what the Britney call and say, oh, you don't hear from me, oh, you never call me.
Yeah, I me hear apartheid, me on the train, but me hear apartheid.
And a very diplomatically, you hear the part that's a Britney and say,
yeah.
Then, oh, me no call and you no call me, you're supposed to call me, and she was kind of, you know. I'm very calmly. I said, Britney, I know you alone call the show, you know. So,
1 million people.
Yeah, I will heap of people but know. But again, she lucky, not that's something about something special about she. You understand?
Definitely, without a doubt.
Right. So,
it's saying what it is what it is.
Right. And then when you say the chicken back thing, and you know the show run, not chicken back. I say, yo, you know, Craigton say, you know, stew chicken different from brown stew chicken. And she get...
Well, I'm right in everything. I am right.
Craigton, it's irrelevant whether or not you're right. You know, what I'm saying is her response. Again, she thought it was something personal. You don't even know Britney.
Me don't know her.
But again, she interpreted that she when me call her, then nobody else or whatever, and I meet them come pick pan her. So now me try to tell her, say, Britney, don't get it twisted. It's not about you like that. It's not, you know, me just stop short of saying, Britney, you know, you're not special like that. There's nothing special about you like that for people who want pick on you like that or whatever.
Every day.
So in all me I explain, and then the defensiveness come out to you too. Because you know, she moved to Delmarine, she moved to somewhere, and she said, but you too. You been a pick on me too. You did a single me. She never said single, you know, but she basically said, nah. You treat me certain way, so basically she say, me I carry bad feelings for her all this time and what. You see when me explain at the beginning of the show, so you can just be in your space and you do your thing and whatever and Now you hear, you see when she segueing and I say, oh, and so and it stomp you. And it stomp you.
No,
I never follow that one there down. And then she go and she say, oh, I'm going to go to Google and think or whatever, and Google say the same. And all me I try to get her to say what she say she are going. And she keep on saying, but Google say. And then at the end she say, yeah, once a woman lubricated, right, she's having an orgasm, right? So all I was doing was telling her that no, Britney, a woman can be lubricated, and it's not an orgasm, right? And at the time when it's
squirting, we don't
talk about squirting. Don't talk about squirting. The focus was when I asked her specifically, are you saying that once a woman is lubricated, she have an orgasm? She said yes. Now that is so basic. Right? It's so basic. Frankly, it surprised me. Right? I never, but I wasn't rude to her or anything. I was very gentle and calm. And I'm like, no, Britney.
Inexperienced.
A woman can get, lubricated, and it has nothing to do with an orgasm. So I saw now Britney, I say, you're wrong. Because I know these things. Because when I tell you, say, I watch blues, my sister ain't stamp you. My sister ain't stamp you. So that is her way of saying, I watch blues, so I know about these things, right? So you did wrong. And then no, she go back. No, so my sister said, I don't even bother go down the partner with her. I just want to be clear how she say. And she say, no, she right. But hear the part I mean I like now. She said, no, she right. Up to that point there, you know, everything good, you know. We can't just agree to disagree, it's all. But you see, when they gone over, you know, that's something there now where you have been a bad person to me all along type of thing, and it gone over this, you know. And you tie it in back to the first, the thing when I talk about at the beginning of the show. One time gone, we make them something to slide. Me not do it again. Me not take it personal or nothing or whatever, you know. But me I see it for what it is. And, you know, I feel the energy. I mean, I have to explain nothing, but me see what she there, right? And now, me have her in a different space now. And it is no longer a space that before. I'm going to be honest with you. It was like, well, she don't know better and thing. I will make she go on and whatever and this and that, and, you know? And me just make it go on and go on and go on. It's a different thing now because I tell you straight, if Brittany call and go on like say she wants to style me apart, it done this so. It's not like before. You steer your way and missed it. And I'm saying all of this for it to be an example to you people. Right? And people may just want to understand. I am confident that 99.99999% out there know without consulting anything. This is just rudimentary. That a woman can be lubricated and has nothing to do with an orgasm. Right?
Not at all.
And at the time I was telling her that it's interesting, but you know, even studies show that most women who have, you know, when name the vaginal sex, penis sex and whatever, they don't have an orgasm. Them get the orgasm mostly from oral sex and whatever. So unless a Brittany gone, remember, this is what I do on my show, right? But you or she talk now, what you do on your show, basically she say you're a fraud. Right? That you basically has to say, you know,
because you say it and you're wrong.
And you're wrong. You're wrong. And you go and you're bright or whatever. So
yeah, she go over there, so.
Yeah, she go, yeah. Your sister she go over there, so. Right? And not only that, something where she been a pre a long time, you know, yeah, she say it. So when me I say
come off.
Yeah, but when me I say no, so you can't have somebody around you and them talk good or whatever, this and that. And there is something about you when them come at you like them appreciate about you, right? And then it's the same thing I talk about at the beginning of the show. So Brittany been a call now and whatever, this and that. And when she come in, she talk certain way and thing and whatever, me and her good and whatever. But at some point, Brittany reach a point where she know what she know and me dunce. Right? Yeah. You see what I tell about the people when them come around and then after a while chew them down around you. Yeah, them reach a point where you want to. Why me I tell her, it's like prophetic. But see somebody post and I say, boy, Raga, look what you did that talk about it or whatever. And it's the same thing me I talk about. It's like the example just manifests itself right now and thing. It's not, I never plan for talk about that, you know. It's just a vibe they just come because you know me rolling my show and thing. We just do.
Move off of the spirit.
And it's the same thing. You know? See, that's the same thing when we talk about at the beginning of the show. So basically, Brittany come round me, she call in or whatever. I know Brittany long time. Brittany knows me know a long time. Brittany knows certain things where she a mark and whatever. And she there around me. And by being around me and attack or whatever, me and a reason and thing I mean and my one and me attack and me think say me and you good and whatever. But at some point, Brittany concluded that me wrong or me done, sir, me don't know what me a chat about, and she know what she a chat about, and she right, and she basically said it explicitly. So Google right.
But she said even teacher wrong. She said even teacher wrong.
No, but what I'm saying is, I keep it real. Brittany have some serious insecurity problem. That's all, right? And it's not you see it, right? And the serious insecurity problem, she's unable to see it. And she in her domain, and she a queen in a fear domain or whatever.
Yep.
And
Definitely.
then, all right, and then me know, she again, she called my show and thing like that. That's something Brittany from get, and then she called back and thing, and I'm not lie. Sometimes Brittany call the show and thing and whatever. When me there late night and nobody not call late night, Brittany call and I'm gonna vibe on the show or whatever.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Give her.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, the next part we come out with that is that when you hear Brittany call what the end and I say, you know, hear from me not call all this time and you not call me.
And you not call me, friend, what happened to me. Yeah. Right?
So what Brittany, what Brittany was saying then, you know, because some people hear it and people get upset about it. I'm not painting them. What Brittany was saying, you know, if me I call you show regularly, and according to Brittany, people love hear me. Everybody love hear when I call and whatever this. If you don't hear me, you're supposed to come check for me. In other words, me have an obligation to do that. Based on what she did I do on the show.
Yo,
hold on. You understand the logic there? Yes, what she was saying is based on fear contribution to the show and the value of her contribution, the way she see it. I have an obligation now.
Entitlement.
Exactly, but me I run a show who want call. Me I run a show who want call. You understand? And one heap of people call the show, but most of them don't think say if them call and them call shatter or something like that, like me owe them something. But Brittany did I say you're supposed to call if you don't hear me.
Raga.
And she said, but call you sure the world say me not call you supposed to call. So you see that look at something. So basically, me understand where Brittany there. And
about 18 years we are linked.
Yeah.
I longest me ever see up on the phone. I mean, that regular.
Cool. But right now, I'm show you. That's why I tell you right now. One time gone would I be kind of concerned and reach out to a Brittany and say, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I know.
And be kind of accommodating and I'm not there to say anymore. You show your cards and I there say that I'm cool. And I'm not gonna lie. Me based on some things I said earlier. And I don't want to be mean, but when I go and understand what I say, it's like, yeah, I've made some conclusions now about her capacities. If you understand what I say. And it is what it is. And I have no need to explain it to her. And I can tell her that Brittany going to say some other things and whatever, I'm not going to argue with her. And think no more, right? You know, them something there. And the other mistake when I used to make, people will have them energy there with me, and I will excuse it and have them around me. Now, she not around me in other sense that when I talk about, like they around me and I interact with you every day. So she just call or whatever, so I don't have to worry about that too much. But I will say this, you know, based on what she say, is she not going to call you, I make she gear, I make she slide with it today and thing and whatever, but what, because she never really... She was really insulting, you know. She was just she was accusatory about what her entitlement out in terms of her specialness, right? Because you do Brittany. Basically everything with Brittany has Brittany is just fragile. She's a fragile person who is easily offended and who obviously have some insecurity there about her intellectual capabilities and so forth. And I see that was being projected on me by attacking on me and accusing me of being bad and whatever and all them something. So what has been happening, you know, is that when Britney did I said things, and we said, no, well, I don't think it's necessarily like that. And whatever. She's been taking it very personal, just like how she take what you say personal, and just like how she take what everybody else has a personal and all them the whole time. Craig Tan, listen to me. You can't depend on TamFam at nothing serious, brother. You have to work with a smile and laugh. Move along. I don't care how me explain that to her. She still think it's about her. She still think it's about her. Like somebody have it in for she. And when I ask her, and she said, but them don't know me. But me I say, but people don't know you and people like you too. People don't know you and people say nice things about you. You don't have no problem with that. So, you ever say, them don't know you, so them not for say no. If you if you call radio, people are going to have opinion. You have a person. Have an opinion. Everybody have an opinion. Hold on. Me did have a friend. She go put up a picture and she go say, look how pretty and look how pretty. And she put it up on social media, up on Facebook. And people come in and big her up. And then some other people say, but you're not pretty. I'll be like, why is she pretty? And then somebody will go say something about this and that and go compare her to so and so. And she get mad and I cry and bawl. And I say, so what you expect to put something up on social media and everybody will agree with you? What is wrong with you? Everybody not going to agree with you. It's social media, the whole world. There's a thing called diversity and difference in opinion and interpretation and thing. So why you going to take it so serious? Exactly. Somebody just realize that Britney... And I mean, no, so this may sound like you go look far and thing, but why, Britney express herself about certain things and thing and whatever. It just kind of, when you hear the attitude that come out, it make you wonder certain things, Yeah, make you wonder. She kind of step out in the water, yo. Just step out in the water. The water is trouble, my friend. Yeah. Step right in. One time God, yes, one time God would have moved to somebody like that. But when that dead. No, that dead. Yeah, but what I say is compare again, relate this to earlier. You see, any of me didn't move to Britney just now. Britney a cuss and trace back, Yes, man. I just said I go. And and then she a cuss and trace back, and she a go hold fear and me a go there a war and whatever, and the two away in the ag pen. You follow what me I said earlier? And then now, and then it become a question, but you see where Britney there and thing, what you gonna try to explain and argue with her and try to prove or whatever? And that's what she there. Right? Leave her alone if that's what she there or whatever, right? If Britney thinks if a woman lubricated, it must be so much orgasm out there, look like. Man. Yo! I want Britney teach me how to cook stew pork. Britney, come tell me about the stew pork or stew beef. Nah, man. Then, see Britney talk, Britney thinks she had the best at everything, don't it? Taki got you. Yes, I know. Oh, yes. Yeah, Taki got you. Man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Britney, everything that was the best at everything. But me not think that Britney, with everything, but so Britney cooking could have pop down for sure. It could have really pop down for sure. Britney probably can't cook. Our Sauteaux probably not good. Because if she disillusion, if she disillusion about something like that, then Britney Sauteaux probably pop down. Britney Sauteaux probably pop down, man, and our cooking no good. You use the word probably anyway, probably. So I'll leave it at that. What you mean? When she heard you, gonna say, you say I Sauteaux pop down. You said probably. Nah, I can't say it. I believe some Britney Sauteaux pop down. Yeah, I believe yourself, hold on. She gonna vex out to us. Nah. BS for Britney as going like she good at everything. My feel Britney Sauteaux pop down and her cooking pop down. I know she gonna say, see, they are going like you're brighter, you know everything. Poor Delmarie, boy. Delmarie get a touch there too, get a look at warm up there, Yeah, Britney says she a ride, I don't think she can ride. Yeah. Nah, I'm not think Britney a ride. Britney never go up on bike, Britney for stay in a bus, she can't ride. Yo, Britney great cuss out my blood.
Oh God. Stress.
No,
stress.
But you see that one you do? You see the thing with that one you do? You see the orgasm thing there was she hold on pan. Not only she hold on pan the orgasm thing, but then she used the orgasm thing now and pivot now for say, yeah, basically it's another example. You're going like, you know, everything and whatever and Google right and Google this and you see, because the orgasm thing is so simple and such a no-brainer. Me not to say nothing, you know, she kill herself this, you know.
What you mean, man?
Britney kill herself, wicked this and that. May I tell you sometimes, why you gonna argue in a position? If you know that somebody kill themselves wicked and thing, and we can have other adjectives. Frankly, we can have other adjectives to describe somebody who believes, say, from a woman lubricated, she have orgasm, and I'm gonna tell you, say, yeah, I did wrong when you correct me about that and thing because I check it on Google say Ray. Right?
You can't come back for you just leave it alone.
No. What I'm saying is if you end up arguing with somebody like that to go back to the point you may make. Who are the idiot? I don't know must be an idiot. Then it's something it's such a no-brainer. If the person don't kill himself already, leave it alone. You don't need to do nothing. I care what the person has said about you. You understand what I say?
Why, man?
And he just tie back in all of the element that we talk about at the beginning of the show.
The whole thing is manifest itself from the beginning of the show to bring this full circle.
You know, me tell us a theory without facts is essentially useless. Facts without theory, right?
Useless.
So basically, So basically, I gave you the theory, right? So I explain it and all and something there. And I'm trying to figure example, but forget my example because this are the ultimate example we get to rotted. You understand?
Man. Live and direct, man. Hit.
Yeah, man. Style me up and whap me up and tell me that you have me up long time and Ray and all these things. So I'm going to say, we're good, man. All right. Glad you know and whatever. That's why right now, me I tell you something, I don't even want a friend. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so because you never know, dog. You never know.
Boy.
So it goes. And then now, me know why you feel the way you say, Chew, you gonna bring up the brown stew chicken and the stew chicken. Me glad it happened. No, because me know that's why. Me know you staying and you may tell her say you're correct and one of the nicest youth and whatever and this. But when Britney whole what she whole and thing, you know, whatever, you know, so you going, yo, I never say something and Britney me all vex and whatever, but me no care. You know what I say? If Mark watch that show, yeah, me wouldn't be surprised if Mark just say, no, man, deal with that thing. Never. No, because you remember when I tell Mark, did I say, yo, you don't know something will come out of my wife mouth and whatever, yeah,
Jesus Christ.
So,
wow,
you see it and boy. I mean, I tell you, well, Brittany, I listen right now, and basically I say, we're wicked and evil because we are beat up on her and all. And that child, I can't tell it to that child, you know, because it's going to still be personal. And me I try to tell Brittany, I say, Brittany, when people call in and think, everybody get beaten. Everybody get beaten, all me get beaten. Regular something people. But not even beaten, the people. The show is for debate, you know. I said, well, I disagree because so on. No, and I saw it go on this and that and whatever. That is what the show is about. So that is the nature of the show. That is the agenda here for us to share things and learn and debate laugh, learn and grow.
Laugh, learn,
exactly. You understand?
Brittany, you need to grow, Brittany. You need to grow. You laugh. Well, learning part, you know about, but
no, Brittany not learn. Brittany not learn.
Not learn. All right, sir.
No.
Right.
Oh, Brittany for learn. Right. Brittany for learn when she's good at everything. Eh?
Wow.
Oh, Brittany for learn when she's good at it. People who are good at everything and expert at everything and whatever, them not need for learn.
Yeah, Yeah, but you use a phrase a while ago, and it's like it resonated with me. You say a queen in her own domain. So you say?
Yes, man.
A queen. She's a queen in her own domain.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You know, say how wicked.
Yeah.
All right, my general. Bless up yourself here.
Brittany,
but hold on for the record, do you know?
Yeah.
You see, me take my whoppings and humble myself, don't it?
Yes, man.
All right.
Humble.
No,
yeah.
All right, then cool.
You see, you sit back and I say nothing, and I say, yeah, it's a change, man. You know,
but just know that you're going to have people who say a different thing happen tonight, you know, and I make me look like me and the demon. You follow what I'm saying?
You didn't know. You when Brittany doubled down upon herself, you just went, okay, all right, Brittany. That's all you did. Okay, all right, Brittany. Cool.
Yeah,
That's exactly what happened. You never argue.
Yeah, leave it right this way. All right, Papa, that's a word.
Oh, left it there. So big up on yourself. TamFam for life. A way of life, you know.
Long time.
Thick skin and broad back.
Bra.
Honest. Bless.
Cool.
Yeah, man. Look come on.
You did have one video when I post, you know. Let me see if I find it. Dad. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah. Turn off the thing in the background, yeah?
Listen off, boy. You're going to make Brittany can't sleep tonight.
Me? Oh, God.
Oh, my God. She really made the show, but most of the time she need to listen. You know? Overtalk you. She make me realize she want to overtalk you a lot of times. She don't want to listen. She know if you give her if you ask her a question, yes or no, she will lead to another thing. She not answer your question to the exact. She want to talk about something else. But you did the right thing. You did the right thing though.
Which is what?
By being respectful, you know, give her a chance to talk, you know. But you know, if it was some other people, they would have really lashed out on her.
It's not worth it, you know. It's not worth it. Yeah, you know. So, you know, it's it's sad, but
we can't wait to hear the next show when she go call.
I don't know if she go call, but if she call, I'm telling y'all from now, if she call, she go just talk because I have nothing. I mean, I stop her from call, but she say what she wants to say. I'm gonna leave it alone, you know.
Yeah.
I have, frankly, people, I have nothing more to say to Brittany about anything.
Yeah.
Nothing more to say to. If she want to call and talk about something, she call about something, but I'm not going to engage her. She going to just talk and whatever and done and whatever she says, and that's it. Leave it alone and then maintain my peace. You understand?
Because it is.
Yeah,
man. Love, respect, and keep safe until.
Yeah, man. Protection. Cool.
Okay, bye.
Well, and I play something phone.
So what do you think is the secret to happiness? I believe it is never to argue with stupid people.
No, well,
I have to disagree with you on that one. Yes, you're absolutely right.
That was something from I have a strong word there, never, but is that people may search a post from my page, from my Instagram page, okay? Somebody just want to know. Something made it go back to remind me about it. Anyway. Hello.
Raga.
Yo.
Where you going with?
But there, you know what I say.
Me there, man. There I go and do what we have to do every day, you know?
Sin.
What is your name?
Free up.
LLG. That's the original show. LLG.
LLG.
Learn.
No, laugh, learn, and grow. Yeah, and grow.
Right. So that's why Brittany I met nice over. They come and feel grow up, learn things and laugh. Because you never learn.
Right.
You put up a thing and a man and go upwards to it. Everybody to their own opinion.
See it?
Exactly, everybody to their own opinion. We back in Jamaica would have said, when people dark, you can't deal with them, you can't hold a reason with them.
Yeah.
Sister, but I stop it to make it look like, as what my brethren would have said, when people can't read, at them the way they operate. They listen to one show earlier on when you take your auntie where you never long funny, you know.
Yeah.
It's a you class yourself in you're up in a higher class of people like a better people in a society.
Yeah.
You know, listen to the show there, you know.
Yeah.
Same time, but he never take it down to where he say, like, two you can't read, you discriminate she because you can't read. That true you bright as she, you know more than she. You go on like you know everything.
Yeah.
But that's sure. She never take it to the part there. Even the day when she call you and say, why, you're not even calling me and find out what happened to me. You know, check up on me and me did sick and ray, like, you and I did sign an agreement.
Yeah.
And if she don't come on the show can't go on.
Yeah.
But on the other hand,
yeah.
It's good. When she perform today, no kind of good for the show and boot this show, you know. Because here what happen. You have to have people like them they call in for the show for you get entertainment.
Okay.
Kind of like how you angle it in a professional manner.
Okay.
Calm and smooth. Just lower makes she say what she has there. Make she talk her mind, because if you never lower, you don't know the type of person she really is.
No, you're right about that, you know. Very good point. Very good point.
You don't really know the type of person she is, because me listen her a couple times, and couple times I come comment and say, Brittany has no reasoning ability. But today now she show up everything, and me just like her, just take it smooth and calm. And she come licking nail on the head where you start the topic with, you know.
Exactly.
Right, on the
exactly.
head,
Exactly.
You start the topic with.
Yeah.
Be careful of the person them where you have in your corner.
Yeah, in your space, round you, right, and thing, and yeah, you know.
You see them, me and a brethren from Florida reason about the same thing, and they talk about one next one, our brethren, they pass off. And they tell me, say, boy, the man that did fall down on his face and rear into the state of life and when not live.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the turn team and say, you know, say, this thing, you know, you have to be careful of who you have in your corner, who you have around you, to support you. And give the support mental who wants you to grow in a life. If you don't have them the type of people around you, it don't make no sense the people that around you.
Mm-hmm.
But you just look for something and somebody do a thing at the time and you just overlook it and say, boy, I just at the moment, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow we good again. But when I give them the chance, tomorrow them are going to do it again and them are going to do it.
Yeah, if you do that over and over, exactly. But hold on. What you think about Brittany's, what is obvious with her is that, you know, when she calls, she nice up the show, right? And she believe that there is something in Brittany's, Brittany has reached some point that her calling the show is of such value that it requires she gets certain type of treatment, special treatment. What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
All right, that's why I said to you, say, she put it as if she no call the show can go on.
Cool, man.
Because she's like a 75% make up the show, a fear call make up the show.
You see, from me, I do this, you always have them 1 or 2 or 3 caller there, you know.
Then that they tell us that so it go, they are going to always have people like these we are going to call the show. So I mean, a listener the other day when she called, you know, even when they talk about the organs and the woman discharge and all kind of shit, you know, brother. I mean, a listener funny and I listen to how she attack and then she ask the boy, do you go to college and high school and you go to university, you go like you know more than people. And you never put it in a college, you never look funny the way that they do when she sits there.
No.
You never look funny the way that when she sits like how you look for what you look for. That's why you never follow up on it.
I'm never sure your thing now. I mean, I don't want nobody misinterpret what I say right now. I don't want to feel bad if you don't put yourself in a certain position. But the point I'm making is, when I'm around intelligent people, I not talk people with degree, you know. I not talk people with degree and letters back of them name. When we're around that sort of intelligent, rational people, if a disagreement come up, nobody says, oh, I true you have your Ph.D., you think you're brighter than me, or I true you this. Nobody not say them something there.
No.
Nobody not say them something there. Weird. But then when you're there around another set of people now, oh, them attracted to you because of your, you know, because of whatever, you know, how would I put this now for not make no misinterpretation? Them attracted to you because of your vibes, I know your reason about certain things or whatever, which are going to have something to do with your education and your intelligence or whatever. They're drawn to you because of that, you know. Because of that, make my show nice, you know. I can't tell you that. Right? Is that make people listen to hold on. Is that make people listen to me because them interested in my input on certain things, my perspective on certain things, and all my phrase. That is why. So they're drawn to me for that. So that's it. That is the value in me, you know. So them come around me now, right? And me and them we are exchange now and we are juggle now and thing. And eventually reach a point where you're not as bright as you are, you're dumb and you're fool and whatever and this and that. And basically I must say, nobody tells somebody say them not as bright and so without it being that they are bright. You understand what I say? If somebody ever tell you say, you're this and you're that and that, it means in terms of a negative thing, it means that they are not it. You follow what I say? So basically, Brittany, I say,
long time they want to you. Long time then go study on it. For the right moment to come with it. All right, last week when I call the show, for the chopping thing and we are reason. Thursday morning, one of my brethren called me and said to me, I never know say I want an LLG. I said, what you talk about? I don't know what you talk about. And he tell me in a little corner. Still me have to agree, say yes, I need it call. And you know what the man said to me? The man said, whole heap of things me learn after listening to Raga show and that fighting call. There's a lot of things me learn when me never know I'm a big man. And me look into it and I say, I true, you know, say enough things. Because me I learn same way never to all we learn.
Alright, you see what you just said?
It's not that
hold on. Yeah.
It's not about entertainment alone.
You seeing?
It's about learning and entertainment in a one place.
Yeah. Laugh, learn, and grow. But when I say, you see what you just said? Somebody we hear you say that, you know, say, yo, you know, so when I listen to Raga show and thing, it's not about laughing alone, no more time and learn something. And you have people who say, yeah, that is true. You have a next person who say, yeah, but you know, him really should stop the vulgarity and whatever this, you know, right? Yeah, and then, but you have them people who will hear you or somebody else celebrate me, you know, and there is something it will trigger in them enough to say, that can't be true. If you understand what I say, it's like, no, and all them seeing to me is going to be negative. No, it's fine if you think that about me and you avoid me. What I find interesting is the people who conclude that about you, but yet them come around you and them they around you, and them a flow around you like you and them good, but them have you upon that level there. Them have you on a serious level where it's not even like me and him disagree about something. Them have you on a level where you're a demon, where you're just turbulent, you do this and that, and you're not as bright as you say you are. You always are going like you're bright to everybody and you're educated and true. Me get that from Jamaica, you know. As soon as people disagree with me, I can't believe you have a Ph.D. and you have some. It's like my education and my Ph.D. just give them problem. But you see them people, you know, one time God me used to engage them, I don't engage them anymore. You see, if I see someone like that, me know which part you're there. Boom, leave you alone.
Yeah, but you see, back in ideas when me a boy I grew up, me one of the biggest troublemaker in my village. And
yeah.
You see how Brittany are going.
Yeah.
It's joy for me people call Brittany, you know.
Wait what?
I mean, I stop tease her.
Wait what?
Me not stop tease her.
You not stop tease her.
Me I try to find something to touch and can't think of. Yeah. I find something to touch, I can't fish a cost, man.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have fun. But you know, make no sense. So they have something just for enjoy.
Yeah, it's really sad and unfortunate. So tell me something before you go, though. So you don't believe that once a woman lubricated, that means she have an orgasm? You don't believe that?
And if me go say that, you know, if me go say yes, you know, then me believe why it's not happen, that happen, you know. That means that me not go to no woman.
What you mean?
Me not know, me not afraid no woman. Me not fuck no woman, then if me go say yes.
Careful, Brittany might not understand that what you just said.
My wife on my yard, and when we done that sex, wife, I go tell me, say, you know, some me not come my wife with as well. Me have to make please, I have to make she.
Yeah. Is that because she got talk about me not come and you talk about be away you talk about you not come and you're wet. You know, she say you're wet. You come, man, you idiot. You know, she say you come. You had an orgasm. But in fairness to Brittany said 3 of them.
Orgasm, you know. It's a different thing when you have, like where woman know that a man have pre-ejaculation or pre-cum.
Yeah.
And then woman know that say, at that part, at the little part they will come first. At that I danger if you get them pregnant.
Brittany said me wrong. I'm been wrong all along. And thing and she don't like it. Because I always a pick on she so she wrong about.
You sit down and listen to your show and listen other people come in and make some suggestions and set about things. And when me look into it back, it's like me I learn things from people through your show, from Carla with Carlene, through your show. They sit down and learn and people say then do this and then do that. And me go home and me try and do it and it work as what them the people when I say work for them. So it's like you still learn different things as you go along in life. I have to expect so you have to put out.
Yo, my general, may I tell you that today's show was like
so people are criticizing.
No man, today's show was on point, you know, because I can't tell you how many times. Listen to me. It's a security. Once you're securing yourself and you don't have nothing to prove, you have no problem, admitting your faults. Right now, me here today, I say, right, you know, say, John, I never know, say, you have 2 different types of stew chicken. Now, me here say, and so I learned something today. When I look, I see people are real out. I said, no, you have 2 different types of stew chicken. Which one? When I said, no, I learned something today. I really learned. Because I really didn't know. Come here, I read, I cook. Like, me just think.
Because you can't stew chicken, and you don't put the brown in pan, and you don't fry it. And sometimes it depends on. You can't say I cook some brown stew chicken and it turn out in a stew chicken because of the pot where you're cooking. Enough people don't know that. It's because of the pot where you put in and where you cover it. Because if you just throw the chicken in the pot and say I cook brown stew chicken, depends on the type of pot and the cover. And cover at the same time, the chicken go and sweat water. You know, I go get for brown, it go sweat water. It go cook, it go turn stew chicken. But enough people don't know that.
Okay.
It depends on the container where you're cooking or you're cooking. So it might be type of thing.
Right.
But the brown stew chicken, some people at Jamaica call it home style chicken because you don't chop up a fine for brown for cooking. You cut the leg, you know, but I cut up the leg, you know, but I cut up the wing, you know, but I cut up the rest, you fry it, and then after you're done fry, because normally, you know, especially Canadian and US chicken, you know. When you done fry that chicken in the aisle, the chicken already cooking up.
Oh.
Because seasoning, you got to chew up on it and make it simmer down and cover it and make it simmer down. Because to all them a chicken nowadays, with the whole of chemical, then easy to cook.
Okay.
When you are going to do stew chicken now, you chop it up fine like you are curry.
See.
It's different with that you season it, you don't put the curry on it. So everybody cook different. In other case, you know, you can cook the stew chicken with the browning. You throw in a pot, you know, put the water in there, cover it, and it and just sweat your own water and cook. When you're almost done now, you throw in a regular herbs and spice. You don't season it up already.
My general. Yeah, man. My general. No say a word, man, but respect for the ailments and thing, man. And safety on the road out there. Yeah, man, cool.
All right, bye.
Yeah, man. Take one or two more calls before my leg go. Me promise my son never call him. I call him before 9 o'clock. I just want to remind people I started the show a little after 4 today, and that is why I'm going this late to make sure so the time get in. Right? I'll just say if we have one or two more calls, and that's it. All right? In the meantime, big up on yourself, you know. Everything is everything, man. I want yourself, man, right? Oh, and another thing, when people are in this position and thing, you know, such as Britney, they have this tendency to do or say things that potentially can have a significant impact on their target. But somehow, them not see that or notice that, you know? Or whether they must say impact the person who they must say it to or whatever. But make you respond and go say something or whatever this and at the end of the freaking world. You are the worst human being there is. But them not see what them do, you know, what elicit that reaction from you, you know. Them just focus on for them feelings, how what you say make them feel and whatever, and them not think about what them say make you feel. Right? And I can't tell on a plane, so my best guess is Britney in that realm there. Because we have actually seen that already, you know. Because Britney have a self-focus issue, you know. It's all about me, and when I pick on me, and it's me. People love to hear me, and it's me, and me are the best pan this, I'm a good pan this, and me, right? So, and people, sometimes them not really understand how the impact of the weapons where them put out upon other people. But if you just pinch them slightly and think, you're the wickedest, evilest person there is, you know? Just some look at other things I may share, but be careful now because, you know, here I go again. I talk like some bright, I like me know things though. Yo, that's sure nice today, I think, you know. Yeah, I play something and, you know, it kind of reinforce a point I make early and it's a little strong, but it is what it is, you know? 1 second.
So what do you think is the secret to happiness? I believe it is never to argue with stupid people. Well, I have to disagree with you on that one. Yes, you're absolutely right. So what do you think is the secret to happiness? I believe it is never to argue with stupid people. Well, I have to disagree with you on that one. Yes, you're absolutely right.
And on that note, bless upon yourself, see? All right. Empress Marsha, big up yourself. Empress Marsha, big up yourself. Empress Marsha, boo boo, big up yourself.
Ragashanti life. Ragashanti life. Ragashanti life.
Yes, I'm on a post about Brittany in the chat. Brittany going to read the chat and come look for her and pop on her ass. Carla, Lego, me a Lego, you know. Carla, Lego, me a Lego, you know. What you say?
Okay, no, I'm sorry. I didn't want to call you during your tape that you're playing, but I just have one question. Would you classify her as a narcissist?
Yeah, what some people don't know, you have different type of narcissism, right? Right? Narcissism is just not one, and for a narcissist, it has to be what you would say clinical and sustained, right? So it can be a one-off thing. So if she's generally self-absorbed and so self-focused that she apply everything to her, and it's about her, then yes, that is essentially what narcissism is. Narcissism is essentially that a person put themselves in the center of anything and everything, whether in the negative or the positive.
Yeah, because I've been trying to learn more about people's narcissistic personality, and I've been watching certain types of videos and doing a little personal research, and I'm like, it's always about her. Whatever she says, that's how it has to be, or that's the right way.
And here's the thing too, she don't see it like that,
Right.
She thinks that what she's saying is objectively correct. It's just facts. That's what it is,
And that's the only way it can be.
Exactly.
I was looking at this lady. Yeah, I was listening to this lady, and she was saying that narcissistic people doesn't have insight, so they'll never see what's wrong.
Hold on there, make I say something. I think Brittany, I wonder if it's she. Okay, so she paused. Brittany sent me a text just now, 2 texts. It's so all of a sudden I became stupid. Thank you, because I tell the truth.
See? No, you're not stupid, but like the gentleman was saying, we all learn.
Hold on. I'm at a very different space with that. Brittany said some stupid things today. I know it sounds harsh, but it's true.
Yeah.
She said some stupid things today.
Yeah,
no, hold on. You can say stupid things, but you're not stupid in general. But she definitely said some stupid things today,
Oh.
And I would, if I was in that space or whatever, would I tell her to her face? I say, yeah, it was dumb. That was stupid.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it goes.
Like you said, we all live and we grow, and things that used to be like a big issue to us. As we get older, we no longer let those things become burden.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. No, but some people are like, I should have said something because she attacked me and so forth and whatever, but it just go back to the point where I said earlier, yes, she attacked me, she come at me, she did have me up, she said some unpleasant things about me and things like that, but I'm not arguing with her.
Yeah, because nowadays you have to choose how to spend your energy. You can't just use it up like that on everything. Sometimes you have to know what to let go and what to spend your energy on.
And what I want people to understand is, if Brittany don't agree with what I'm about to say, but if I really believe that everybody out there know that what Brittany said about orgasm, no go so, right? If me believes that everybody else in the world, hold on, no go so, right? And me thinks that it's such a no-brainer, it's such a simple, basic thing. And she don't know, but that she adamantly hold on and whatever. Here, she still has to she tell the truth. And the truth is that me, this and that she has saying or whatever, right? So if me believes that she really did it so, why me going to argue with her for win an argument with her? Even if me win, I would have won against somebody who me already conclude say everybody are going to say she wrong about what she said about orgasm. So it don't make sense you go argue with somebody like that, because even if you win, it's a fair victory. There's nothing to gain out of it.
Right, and that's why I say you have to choose how to spend your energy.
Exactly. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right, man. But blessings here.
Yeah, man. All right, take care.
Okay, cool.
Alrighty.
Somebody has said Brittany is no saint. She calls another show with a whole other personality, different name and all. What you not say? All right, people, big up yourself. Thank you for hanging out with me. Really appreciate it.
Ragashanti live. Ragashanti live. Ragashanti live.